be double. Don't let them gray clouds take a hold. Oh no, oh no, no. Woo! We ain't worried about a doggone thing. We're gonna come on through, yeah. Live your life, 'cause that's the only thing you gotta do. Hey, yeah. Keep it up. Come on. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. I know it's hard, but you gotta keep working. You made a start, but you need to push through. Without those rainy days, the flowers would never grow. Oh no. So listen up now, 'cause we ain't worried about a doggone thing. We're gonna come on through, yeah. Just live your life, 'cause that's the only thing you gotta do. Keep it up. Woo! Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep your head on high. Keep it up. You're gonna make it. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up, yeah, yeah. Keep up now. Keep your head up high. Come on. Keep it up now. Keep it up. Come on now. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up now. Come on. Keep it up. We're gonna make it through. We got some work to do. Woo! Keep it up.
Get in the moment, stop what you're doing. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Get in the moment, stop what you're doing. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Get in the moment, stop what you're doing. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Go, go. I'm ready to go. Give it to me now, huh?
Welcome everyone to beautiful Orlando, Florida, site for the 2024 Department of Defense Warrior Games. Pat Parnell, honored to be joined by Chris Waddell as we ready for day 2 of wheelchair rugby, day 3 of 10 of the Warrior Games this year. And when we talk about wheelchair rugby, I best describe it, Chris, as high-speed, 4-dimensional demolition derby meets chess. It is contact at its finest, is it not?
It really is. I mean, you talked about the chess part. It's like interference is actually encouraged.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Contact, we always say rubbing is racing in NASCAR, but this is NASCAR with methanol burning, gasohol yearning type of vehicles. The power in these athletes is undeniable. And watching, you talk about the technique and the tactic, and it gets better every year. I think the big story coming off the first day of competition was absolutely the dominance of Air Force. They came out swinging.
Air Force was great yesterday. They were dominant all the way along. What's interesting, though, when we look at it, is that Air Force was dominant, SOCOM was really the second best team, and Army was close to the second best team. But yet, if it plays out, when we look at our next bracket, it's going to be that Air Force might well have to go through Army and SOCOM.
Yeah.
The number one team is going to have to beat the best teams.
Simply put, it's no easy task. And for SOCOM, getting that win over Team Army by a point was an incredible contentious competition. And we expect much of the same today as we get ready for competition. Before we get to that, we check in with the third member of our broadcast team, Lizzie Smith.
Thanks, Pat. Thanks, Chris. Yeah, getting started here very shortly with the first game of day 2 of wheelchair rugby, getting into that bracket play today, preparing us for finals tomorrow. So the first game we have behind me, you can see Australia versus Army. Teams are doing some final strategizing and warming up before we get started. Here's some loud and proud fans here as well. I was talking to coach from the Army, Joel Rodriguez, yesterday, who said their strategy being 1-1 last night was to go home, watch some game film, see where they could make some improvements to make sure that today they are ready to react to whatever comes their way. And then earlier today, we were talking to Australia's head coach, Andrew Bertonchin, and he was saying to expect a fight today, likely going point for point where they can. So some great action headed your way very, very soon. We are getting started incredibly shortly. So don't go anywhere. You do not want to miss the start of this game. Wheelchair rugby, Army versus Australia.
Thank you so much, Lizzie. You know, it's interesting. We talk about that SOCOM Army battle. It was such a tight game, and interesting to hear, Chris, that they went back, watched the game tapes, and really, what else can they add? I'll tell you what, they're going to try to build onto the fact that Australia had that blowout with Air Force, but they know, Army knows how vital this game is. If they want to make it to the gold medal round, it's do or die in this game.
It's do or die, and they're certainly one of the teams that we're looking at right now. They should move out of this, but should is always the hardest part in any game, right?
Yes, and we look at the lineup for Team Army, some standouts of yesterday's matchup. Gene Kalactic, also Brent Garlick, but there's so much strength and force in this team. Jason Smith, we expect a lot out of him, but Team Army, there are those kind of, players that really rise the occasion. They have that depth. I was speaking with the Australian coach. They've only been playing 6 months, if you can believe that, and it's great to see them, great to see some new faces come out here at the Warrior Games. And Team Australia, like I said, fresh to the mix. We expect a battle nonetheless. As the tip-off about to get underway, day 2 of wheelchair rugby here at the Department of Defense Warrior Games.
And a long and storied history for Australia as well. So they might not be experienced, but the country is, so they're living off of that history too.
Here we go, the tip-off. And Army gets a piece of it. Possession going to Australia. And number 13 will inbound for Australia. That's Jamie Smythe. And quick movement from Australia, clean, unchallenged. 25 goes right in, Cooper Blackwood.
Right down the middle, huh? Wow, that's setting a tone. And a long pass from the US here.
And this is where Army shines. Those arcing passes, fast break, and that is what Australia is really gonna have to stem. That speed of Army when they get that fast break opportunity. Oh, and a nice strip away. Beautiful play there by Alexander Robinson.
And a defensive move is such a big deal, right? Because each possession, you're supposed to score off of each possession, but to get, and you see the dribble each 10 seconds, you have to dribble.
Yeah, interesting, interesting speed seeing that from the Australian team. Cooper Blackwood already showing his worth on this team. Some great speed. When you talk about speed, one of the fastest on Team Army, number 23, Abel Bays.
Another score for Army. This is a game, if you like scoring, this is a game to watch, isn't it?
Well, compare this game to yesterday's matchups. Kind of on the low scoring affair. We usually see higher numbers on the board, but this is incredible back and forth. Already 3-2 on the board right now. Nice up and over, gets a little piece of it and finds that hole off to the left side. Army, really surprised. Army is as porous as they have been. Trying to get that, just not enough time, too much heat on the ball. So a chance for Australia. Really, really surprised, Chris, to see this number tied immediately. I thought Army was going to come out a little bit more dominant, but it's just back and forth right now. Australia able to capitalize on those little mistakes of Army, and Army really opening up on the base. We've seen them being able to capitalize. You can see locked up and works his way in yet again. Cooper Blackwood. High score so far for Team Australia.
Australia taking a 4-3 lead here right now.
A lot of communication there with Army. Nice pass over, and this is the Army we know and love. Beautiful play right there. Number 9 pulling it through for the try. And that's Gene Kalantok, silver medalist from the powerlifting 2 days ago, doing multiple duties here at this year's Warrior Games. Number 13 for Australia, trying to work it in, but they get the try on that.
They did not get the try there. No, it's sprung loose.
I think it was a penalty on the try.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Okay. So it is actually up 5-4.
Yeah.
Okay, well done.
Wow. Very impressed with Australia's tenacity right out of the gate. Coming in hot. A team that's only been playing together 6 months, if you can believe it, out of Canberra.
Yeah, and they're putting the pressure on Army right now, and Army is that team that probably is looking ahead a bit to the next game against Air Force, but they've got to win this game in order to advance.
Keep in mind, Team Army was a team that was staying in step with Team SOCOM, one of the strongest teams in the field this year. Team Army needs this game to move onward and forward to the medal round.
Change of possession there.
Just still a little slack job that Army is down by just a point, 3.5 on the clock here in the first quarter. So Smythe again, inbounds. And just no challenge. Where is the defense? Lots of contact, but a break down the line.
Breakaway here.
Brent Garlick goes clutch. When he finds that gear, he's just one of those players, unstoppable once he finds that flow.
But there are a lot of questions on the Army side. There are a lot of those dirty looks that people are trying to figure out which team they're on. They're not quite gelling as a team at the moment.
Army stepping up the pressure, and a good defensive play there by Abel Baez. Missed opportunity, another forced error, and Australia capitalizing again, unchallenged. Where is that wall of defense that we've seen from Army in previous matchups?
The Army is just breaking down, and it was a bad pass that led to a complete breakaway there.
Well, hats off to Team Australia right out of the gate in the first quarter. Australia 7, Army 5. What do you make of Army's inability on that base? And usually they're so good about controlling the flow, anything moving in.
And they're not doing any of that right now. I mean, they seem like they are completely disconnected defensively, which is affecting them on the offensive side. They've had a bunch of unforced errors, and now we're looking at it and they're looking up. They're down by 2 points. There's plenty of time. But at the same time, they've got to get their act together, which is why we're in a timeout.
This is why we love the Warrior Games too. Every Warrior Games, there's always these underdog stories, and the fact that Australia is coming out of nowhere. I mean, they had 0 wins. They're coming in with no W's in the second day of competition. What a win here today for Australia would really put some wind in their sails and just a spring in their step of a new program, a new team together, and really maybe be considered, maybe the new team to
beat.
Yeah, new team to beat moving forward.
They look like the dominant team. I think part of that dominance is because of the breakdowns on the Army side, though, too. So.
Wow, and lucky Robinson able to get, and no, Australia gets it back. And Australia forcing Army to really rush those plays.
Yeah, Army just lacks the composure at the moment.
They have to be a little rattled being down by 2.
Yeah, they're rattled and they're frustrated, which is not a good combination. It looks like, about.
And Blackwood backs it in, hits reverse, and gets the try.
Another long pass. This is where they've launched themselves, but then they have the next one.
Looking for a little support here. And luckily able to just get a finger on that, nabbing the try for Army.
I think Army at this point really has to lock in on the defensive side, and it's going to help their transition right now. Australia's been set up for every defensive situation, which means that Army's going against a wall of people.
So we got quick sub on Team Army side as we see number 14 coming in.
That's Villagran.
Michael Villagran, yeah. And almost going up and over. Cooper Blackwood tries to find the up and over, intercepted by Team Army. Pass up to all the way, and no chance. Australia gonna catch that one.
You see it where it was a better defensive stand that led to that offense. And like any sport, this is what they're gonna have to do, is set up on the defensive side and lock them in.
Gene Kalantok getting another
this is
goal,
a huge breakaway right
now. And you can see the pressure all but too late for Team Army.
And you saw that happening before midcourt. The breakdown all happened.
Well, Harley Dodds, once that speed is built up, really difficult to stop. It seems like Army's starting to find their flow, as now just a point separates them and Team Australia.
They're playing a little bit better defense, and this is where they're going to have to see it. Can they lock them up a bit and slow them down in the initiating their offense? They were perilously close to not getting across the midline there, so took a timeout.
Quick timeout for Team Australia and Team Army. And you can see some words with the coach for Team Australia. And mentioning even the 6 months that they've played coming into this Warrior Games, just a handful of test matches that they've been able to play. So a very, very fresh team, but they look very, very seasoned, like grizzled veterans right now for the sport of wheelchair rugby.
Yeah, they're making Army look a step slow is what it comes down to at each turn. Watching that video, it's been really helpful. So tying up the ball and a jump ball.
So it looks like, possession,
side out.
Army.
Yep.
And lots of contact there, and you can see the pass beautifully executed, just up and over to Gerald Blakely. So Blakely with the try, great assist as well.
Uh-oh.
And with that,
Quickly
again.
back in the opposite direction, though.
And you have to give Australia credit. They're tangling up the rest of Team Army off to the side. So one mishap allows for those fast breaks for Australia. 30 seconds on the clock. Winding down here. Our first quarter.
Chance to tie for Army here, which is a big...
Yeah. There we go.
There we go.
Finally,
Tied it up.
tied game for Army with just 25 on the clock.
Just plenty of time for Australia to go end to end. It would be a big deal for them to have a lead after the first quarter.
Well, we always talk about, too, going into a half, a quarter, but with that advantage. It doesn't matter if it's 1 point or 5 points. It gives you such this mental swagger coming into
You've won the quarter.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it looks like it's,
Another
well, it's still
forced.
15 seconds. Another unforced error, yeah, there.
And if you've noticed, too, the contact has been just upticking ever so slightly, and that tends to happen in wheelchair rugby. As we go through each quarter, things just start to intensify that much more.
When you are frustrated, there is an outlet for that frustration.
Yeah.
However, it can lead to exactly that.
Still a chance. 14 seconds on the clock. Army trying to tie it up. 10 seconds left. Lots of pressure there. Up on the base, tries to find that hole. Well, they get it, and they do.
1.6 left.
1 second. Can Australia get a huck and hope? And that is time. So after the first quarter, Australia 11, Army 11. I think a lot of people are surprised right now. Australia really stepping it up, and it's good to see Australia finding their form. This is going to force, you can imagine in the huddle with Army what they're talking about right now. There's definitely going to be some recalibration. Let's bring everyone up to speed on the 2024 Warrior Games upcoming schedule. Precision Air Day, wheelchair rugby, of course, and then June 25th, indoor rowing. Excited about that. We talk about that explosion upper body strength. I really enjoyed that last year down in San Diego at the previous Warrior Games. Wheelchair basketball, totally different game, right? When you talk about wheelchair rugby, it's such a different just approach. Everything about it, you think there'd be some similarities, but they're entirely different games, and we look forward to that. Archery, of course, wheelchair basketball on June 26th. It is 10 days of nonstop competition.
Yeah, what you see are plays in rugby are fouls in basketball.
Right.
They're both using wheelchairs and a ball, but that's as close as it gets.
When I try to break down the game to people that haven't seen it, you're also seeing things at a speed where you can wrap your head around the post and the screen, and it's almost like the Matrix slowed down, but then there's that contact and it kind of wakes you up.
It really is. I mean, it's so much of rugby is springing someone free, and when they get sprung free, they're often really free.
Yeah.
But it's the tying everybody up and then springing somebody free.
All right. So on the other court right now, we've got Navy 10, Marine Corps 9. So interesting matchup there. We're back in the second quarter. A tie game. If you were to tell me this yesterday, Chris, that we'd be looking at Australia tying it up with Army after the first quarter, I would say absolutely no way. A beautiful pass.
Over the top.
Over the top, yeah, completely blind on that pass. But yet you can see already a change in the approach of Army. Look at the pressure swarming Australia right now, but
yeah, they're really looking to bottle them up now, which they did not do effectively in that first quarter.
yeah, almost swatted away there and just
There's another try.
Another try for Australia. Jason Smith. I'm sorry, Ben Owens. Fast break for Team Army. Able to push it, just threads the end of the needle on that. So tying it up, 12-12. Australia Army, Australia possession.
You see the teamwork starting to come together for Army, where you get out there and you had a blocker. Some of them working hard on the defensive side. And you can hear a bit of that thud too.
Yeah, awfully smart play there. As we saw Alexander Robinson. Beautiful pass there, perfectly timed. Capitalizing on those mistakes, trying to force Australia to rush their own approach to play. Okay, so penalty called inbound for Team Army. Villagran will inbound. And you can see that right there, arcing all the way over, makes it in, forcing his way through, smiles and all. So, Baez starting to find that rhythm with the passing.
But another break right here.
I tell you what, Cooper Blackwood, how many fast breaks has he had up to this point? It's been unbelievable.
Australia has had a bunch from three-quarter court where they've just broken free and have been effectively untouched. Long pass on the Army side. Any help on the backside is the question.
Nice positioning there. And Baez forced to get the pass swatted away. Australia now, Ainsley Hooker up, getting into Jamie Smythe. And Cooper Blackwood gets the bounce, trying to swat it away. And then Ainsley Hooker trying to establish possession there. So penalty called. Oh, no. Waved off. Did not get the catch prior to going over that. So unfortunate for Army, but the good news for Army, stay in step and step. They're really going to have to force Australia to start making some mistakes and getting those conversions.
And really, I think they're going to have to prevent those long breakaways, which is what they've been doing, you know, both on the defensive side, but it's also just really disheartening as a team to work really hard and then all of a sudden you lose.
Sorry, as just putting on a clinic there in terms of the maneuvering. Such finesse by there with Abel Baez. Incredible.
Excuse me. I think you can move over just.
So lots of back and forth. (15-15).
Yeah, this is a battle right now, isn't it?
And you see Army kind of leaning into a lot of the set plays that they know so well, that they know they can execute. Baez, just watch his positioning and his deft touch. with his chair. So good, and look at that pass. Beautiful. Michael Villadron for the try. Baez with that lightning speed pass.
Yeah, set the whole thing up, really. I mean, it's good to see, but they're still getting loose in the back end here.
Trying to get to Blackwood. Not to be, but a great turnover for Army. Chance to start to pull away here. Now Baez, he'll go unchallenged. Smoothly gets the try on that.
Starting to gain a momentum, but Australia's been able to punch back every single time.
I would predict if we do see Army start to get in that 5-point advantage, that's the type of Army that we're expecting.
Once things are going to change there, yes, exactly, yeah.
And how long can Australia keep up this tempo, this stamina?
It's going to be really interesting to see, because I think fundamentally they've been playing really pretty well. They've been bottling up Army. Army's starting to get a little bit more of those set plays right now, but these breakaways are the part that make Army question who they are as a team.
Oh, and able to get it there. Blackwood arcing it over, and then there follows up with the pass back. Are you kidding me? Talk about hustle right there.
So those really big plays that open up the court.
So Baez all the way, brings it in now, just gonna manhandle his way. Baez getting into beast mode on that one. Love to see that. Can he? No, just a little too much heat on that pass. Cooper Blackwood, as fast as he is, still couldn't get to it.
Yeah, Army's been able to penetrate that back line of Australia, which they're just on the baseline, really.
You gotta love Abel Baez, his approach. He's like, I'm just gonna
find my way through.
Muscle my way through like a batarang. So penalty called. Looks like we're getting ready for a sub. Just under the 3-minute mark here in second quarter. And Army up by 2, Army 18, Australia 16. And you see just the up presence right now with Army on defense, taking that swarming effect. This is what we saw with Army and SOCOM in that matchup. Oh, and no, can't get it. Unfortunately, penalty called, giving the try to Australia.
Bias with a little space, but 3 people on the Australian line.
Wow, just like that. Those are the tries you like, just unchallenged, unfazed, no contact, no wear and tear. So Australia.
They've been few and far between, though.
Trying to make that adjustment, pulling cross court.
And Australia's been really good at
oh!
There we go from Baez.
Swatted away. But possession remains with Australia. Quick substitution for Team Australia and Team Army. And you can see that there's that adjustment that we're seeing from Army. Walling up perfectly, but unfortunately, the speed of Cooper Blackwood is just undeniable.
It really is, and they're trying to get some pressure up front. And we saw Blakely on that one trying to get the pressure up front. It looked like he had it, but not quite.
And Alexander Robinson, fresh arms right there. Just losing the handle ever. So unfortunately, they're right at the end. And
great play by Robinson.
Yeah. Possession going to Army. You can hear the raucous roar of the Army fans. So great to see all the friends, family from all over the country, all over the world for that matter, with the Team Australia here. But the fans have been coming out in force. Really trying to up the pressure. And there's Blackwood again. Worth his weight in gold.
He really has been able to turn the corner at will. Has been the big thing. And Army's coming right back with a quick.
We got so quick wheel off.
Wheel off on the quick counter punch there.
You just saw just how quickly he was coming in, but did get the try on that. It brings the discussion too of these wheelchairs. There's so much that goes into them. The wheels, the rigging, just the material. They take such a pounding.
They do. I mean, it really has this Mad Max, this demolition derby kind of feel to it. But they're also designed, you can see that the offensive ones are shorter with the rounded front, so they can't get a hold of it. And the defensive ones have the little basket on the front kind of thing almost, that is meant to go and have the corners to be able to grab on and pin people.
Yeah. And it's pretty amazing. You know, those that haven't been at a wheelchair rugby game, when they hit, you feel it.
It's a bass drum car accident kind of thing. Yeah.
It sounds like just two freight trains running into each other. All right, as we near a minute, Army doing a good job now, getting about 3 points, pulling away from Australia. Definitely want to widen that going into the half. Now under the 60-second mark, Cooper Blackwood again. Blackwood just back and forth. And that is just textbook precision, pivot, bob, weave.
You can't let him in the open court is what it comes down to. One-on-one, he keeps beating everybody. Got Garlick here looking, he's got a big opening which is just closed. Over to Robinson, who does get the try though.
Robinson, good job there, being patient, waiting on the outside. That's really that sneaky zone where you can thread that needle.
You really need that outlet. This is the whole idea of having that outlet.
Loose ball, able to hang on to it. Laura Raynell still with possession for Australia. Gets stripped away by Robinson. Big play.
Wide open. There we go.
Oh, wow. Did you see the sticky fingers on that? Gerald Blakely, spidey senses. How he hung on to that ball, I have no idea.
That was one that they definitely needed the conversion. Great defensive play and needed to convert it. But yeah, Cooper out here again in the open court.
Wow, and that is time at half with Army 23, Australia 20. But I'll tell you what, Chris, without a doubt, all the Australian players need to hold their head up high. What they just laid on the court was unbelievable. Incredible effort.
They were connected as a team. They were connected as a defense. They had those breakaways. They had the open court. They had Cooper Blackwell, who anytime he's in the open court, he's beating somebody one-on-one. They were really good, and so also looking at Army wasn't quite as connected. They got more connected throughout the half. but Blackwood is the guy that we're really looking for on the Australian side.
And these are the stories we always like I said, the new stars, and it's such good testament to the health of the sport and how it's growing and how it's evolving. I'm amazed at his speed and his finesse, and I mean he was just watching him move on the chair. He looked like the players that we've known to come, or know to love of the level that they have. I mean, he took a Team Air Force and SOCOM and some of those players that have the experience, and to see a guy like Cooper Blackwood move the chair on that and then and show his value is just it's incredible.
And part of it's just believing.
Yeah.
I think that's what the Australian team, they're believing in themselves right now.
So the big question too now, it's interesting that, now what is Team Army talking about? they clearly got rattled. But we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to see what else they have in the tank coming for third quarter. But we still have some time here in the half. When we come back, we will resume play here at the ESPN Wide World of Sports Complex in Orlando, Florida. You're watching the Department of Defense Warrior Games.
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army family and morale, welfare, and recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
Welcome back, everyone. Pat Parnell along with Chris Waddell as we continue looking forward to the second half. Australia versus Army here in wheelchair rugby. Day 2 of wheelchair rugby, day 2 of 10 here at the Warrior Games. So far, a lot to take in with the matchups of these two teams. The scoreboard says it all, just 3 points separating, but Australia brought so much to the game right out of the gate. We saw the Army that we're used to seeing, but they were definitely challenged, and it was players like Cooper Blackwood that was making all these fast breaks that much harder for Army. The pressure that Australia was putting on Army changed it. They changed their game.
I think really the big thing is that Army was rattled. Australia came out ready. They came out connected as a defense. They came out playing as a team. They got these long breakaways right down the middle. I mean, we saw Cooper Blackwood right down the middle early on. We see Harley going right down the middle there. This is what we're looking at. This is what Army is. They've got to get connected on the defensive side.
And this is what we saw in the second quarter. Army capitalizing on those strip-aways, the forced mistakes, I should say the unforced errors of Australia, able to capitalize. The bigger question right now for me, how much more does Cooper Blackwood have in the tank? Like you would think that he'd just be spent at this point.
I think he's going to keep going. He looks absolutely great, and his team believes in him.
So seeing a very focused and organized Australian team. Blackwood once again trying to control the tempo here. All right. And a quick wheel placement.
So there's a little break, but this is going to be an important stand for Army. I think Army needs to make a statement right now, a defensive statement.
They need to hold them off, and they need to build off that 3-point lead. Like I said, you see a different Army team when they start to get to those 5, 7-point leads.
But their defense has been a bit porous and a bit suspect up until this point.
Really taking his time. Cooper Blackwood.
Setting it up.
Oh. So a timeout called for Australia. So as Australia takes a moment for their timeout, lead possession will stay with Australia.
A bit of an injury timeout.
A little injury timeout there, as we'll have a sub.
So side out for Australia here.
So scores coming in just from the court behind us after the first half. Navy 18, Marine Corps 17. Big pass down the court and capitalizing beautifully. Wow, what a huck and hope there. Brent Garlick has that big wingspan. That's always helpful.
Army gave up a try, but then they had the big home run, the big home run toss there, right?
And Team Australia trying to clear way for Blackwood. Army's not having it. And able to get the up and over. That subtle.
Harley Dodds created a hole,
Yeah.
and then took full advantage of it.
24-22. Army leading the charge. Abel Baez with the pass. Over to Kalantok. Great try for Team Army.
It's a lot of what we were seeing from Australia in the first half, and Army's starting to do it right now, where they're looking pinned down, and then they've got that outlet that then all of a sudden leads to an easy try.
Look at the speed coming back. Lantock flying back to assist with that defense, forcing Cooper Blackwood, finds the hole. Beautifully blocked and screened by Team Australia.
Australia really looks like a far more experienced team than you might expect. Oh, wow.
Right at the edge. Has to get possession before crossing that line of scrimmage.
See, Australia is setting up a play here. Dodds trying to clear a hole.
Cooper Blackwood again, now forced. And this is the kind of pressure, if Army can keep this up, but then this happens. Again, Blackwood just racking up the tries.
And really, it's a lot of his teammates who are so good at pinning down the Army defenders.
Garlick using the entire court, going long distance.
Yeah, the sheer speed of Army is their big threat. But the team part of locking down these Army defenders has been what Australia has done so well, and Blackwood, the captain, has been absolutely great at.
Swatted away, a chance for Army here. 3 up right now, trying to make it to 4. Beautiful job there by Kalantok. Wow. How he was able to get that ball up and take possession, moving at that speed.
Yeah, you pull it right up the push rim there, you know.
You can see Cooper Blackwood looking again for that outside pocket. And will we get that ball stripped away? No. Gets the try. Ben Owens of Australia for the try.
Yeah, Australia's been really good in these tight little spaces of creating just small little spaces that they're able to slide through.
So calling out the set play. And a quick wheel adjustment there. Hats off to these pit crews. It takes such a team effort. Keep these athletes.
Yeah, this equipment takes some punishment.
Oh, it's just incredible.
And the wheels, the hardest part is they're good in a vertical direction, but not in the horizontal direction. When it gets forces in the horizontal direction, things are really hard.
Okay, so possession will be with Army. Villagrán will inbounds.
And this is where Army's got to prove a bit of their, what you could call their half-court offense, right? Where they've been good on the run.
Oh yeah, Baez gets it. Hook over to Villagrán. The finesse and the precision of that hook pass. That was ninja-esque.
And that's really what an Army has to prove at the moment, is that they can play that game too. Because that's where Australia is beating up on them right now.
But you have to give Cooper Blackwood credit. I mean, he's patient. He doesn't force it.
He's patient. He's orchestrating an offense, really, is what it comes down to. And it's in conjunction with the rest of the team, obviously. He's the captain, but the rest of the team is getting it all aligned. Army's been good at the quick strike, and they've also been good at creating these holes, which is exactly what they did right there.
Villagrán again for the try.
Villagrán becomes the battering ram and the scorer all at the same time.
So now with a 4-point lead, Army, can they just continue that forward push? Gonna have to try to shut down plays like that. Finally, Blackwood, after about 4 attempts, finds the opening.
He's a master of the angles. Finds all of the angles there for attack and makes it look easy. There's a lot of speed.
Wow. Unchallenged on that. Abel Baez, once you get moving that fast, there's no stopping.
Army definitely has the advantage on the speed, but not necessarily on the angles. And this is where Blackwood continues, and he's trying, but gotta kind of tied up with his teammate right there too.
Alexander Robson doing a great job at disrupting the play. Cooper Blackwood looking a little frustrated by that, but Robinson was just on him.
Yeah, he's been really good on the defensive side, especially in disrupting the play before it has a chance to develop.
So 4-point advantage for Team Army. And there's that calm, collected Cooper Blackwood.
Ties everybody in knots, doesn't he? This is what he does.
So penalty called and a try awarded for Australia.
You got Baez again. This guy's got some speed, doesn't he? Trying to break him out of the back.
A little back and forth call there.
Yep.
Just not past the half-court mark. And you're starting to see finally, starting to see a little bit of that winded, that facial expression of, okay, I'm slightly tired at this point. The fitness of these competitors is just uncanny.
Well, it's so rapid, isn't it? I mean,
Yeah.
it's sprint and stop and sprint and stop.
Blackwood again.
And just when you think you've had him pinned down,
so penalty called. Thought it was 4 in the key, but another point, and Army has to avoid those mistakes, but they definitely want to see that. Hail Mary all the way down, full court pass to Robinson.
they've been great at the counter punch Hail Mary. When Australia has a chance to set up, they have a really pretty imposing defense, but Army has to keep them in a position where they don't have it.
The Cooper Blackwood show continues. Really trying to set the pace, control the tempo.
He also looks like he's playing with the defender. You see him smiling.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You see him kind of
And
bring
he's-
his hand up like, hey, come on over this way. I think you can get it. Little tease, little enticing.
Oh!
Harley Dodds.
And you saw Blackwood, he pulled the defender away. And Garlick basically had to adjust. Garlick now on the other direction, pass across, gets the try. And Australia calling for a substitute. Cooper Blackwood again, and tipped away. Possession Army, and these are the conversions. As we get down to the last 30 seconds of our third quarter, these are the types of conversions that Army needs to start capitalizing. A 3-point lead is by no means a safe padding for Army right now.
Not at all.
Yeah.
No. And the problem is that Cooper Blackwood has been really good at just picking apart the offense. The counterpunch of Army is the most significant part of what they've been able to do. And are they going to be able to race to the
Yeah.
around the corner?
Nathan Deegan, wow. When you see him at that speed and they just get up on one, it clearly illustrates just how on edge they are.
But they've got to make it into that 8-meter box to get the try. So going around the corner. Oh, there we go.
Army saying no way.
More defense.
Not going to be 3 seconds. Can they make it? Oh, and not enough time with possession, but nonetheless, Army 34, Australia 30 after the third quarter. And you love to see Army have to push back the way, you love to see them in a corner, get a little cagey, right?
They've been playing some better defense. They've been playing some better defense on the goal line. That's been the thing that's launched their Hail Marys and launched their breakaways.
Well, you can imagine in Team Australia's bench, they're saying, and it's actually really Cooper Blackwood leading the discussion. He's the most vocal player out there. He's been running plays. He's been, basically directing where he wants each player to go. So obviously a very capable and able competitor, but it's great to see, he's got that coach mindset as well. Well, as we've been talking about all week long so far at the Warrior Games, the spirit here is, it's just unparalleled. For more on that, we check in with Lizzie Smith. Lizzie, who do you have?
It'll be fun. You have amazing eyebrows, by the way. I would. Alrighty, I have from Team Australia, I am with Sergeant of the Army, Emily Leahy here, co-captain of Team Australia, but moonlighting today as the mascot. Emily, tell us about how the team must be feeling out there. We're seeing lots of action.
Absolutely. The Australian rugby team are pumped, as are Team Australia, to be here at the Warrior Games. The atmosphere here is incredible. We cannot thank the United States enough for having us. Wheelchair sports really are another thing, and it's just so amazing to see, how people have adapted.
Well, we can't wait to keep watching Team Australia. Last quarter left. How do you want to lead us out?
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie!
Oh my goodness, thank you. Oh, Emily Leahy, Team Australia co-captain, the spirit of Australian fans. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oh,
They bring a lot of enthusiasm to whatever they do.
puts a smile on your face, does it not?
Well, and it's a collective enthusiasm.
Yeah.
You can't help but become a part of it.
Well, we are back.
Infectious.
Fourth quarter underway. Army 34, Australia 30. To see what adjustments Australia's made, and can Army continue the pace and the flow that they were finding in the third quarter.
Army burning a little time off the clock before that try.
So, possession Australia. And Cooper Blackwood again, the metronome of this team.
Yeah, he's the quarterback and the point guard all at the same time.
Exactly, yeah. Wearing all hats needed. Tries to go in reverse, looking for a little support, can't find it. Penalty, Australia. Okay, an update on Navy Marine game. Navy 26, Marine Corps 23. So an important matchup there as well. But this game vital for Army's chances to move onward into the medal round, as they lost to SOCOM yesterday. SOCOM advancing to the second bracket. An unfortunate call for Army. Oh, so awarded a try on that, so 36-30. Army up 36 now. Can they, oh, a nice swatted away. Blackwood thought he was gonna just get that quick flick. Abel Baez had a different plan. Once again, Cooper Blackwood looking for the space, can't find it. And are you loving what you're seeing, that just the pressure from Army right now?
Army's getting the pressure. They're getting into their game right now. They're thwarting, Blackwood has not been able to set up the offense, which he did so well before.
And it was that penalty, and it was those 3 missed opportunities. Now you see Army up by 5.
And it's this quick counter punch that they've been able to do. And they're also burning a little bit of time off the clock, but as they've spread out more, they've been able to get chances exactly like that.
Right when you were saying spread out, you saw the distance between all those players. And Gerald Blakely completely unchallenged off to the far right of the court.
The Army's finding their offense and they're finding their defense.
And you can see
Blackwood's looking for an opportunity, and the more somebody approaches him, the more of an opportunity he gets off.
Yeah, and you can see, Blackwood really having to earn that try just on the corner. Army 37, Australia 32.
Still a fair amount of time, but if Australia wants to win this game, they've got to make a big move on both the offensive and the defensive side right now. They've got to get some stops, and they've got to score quickly. And that's not going to help Australia's cause.
Once again, Baez has been really precise finding those opportunities.
Well, it's finding the holes in the Australian defense, because a lot of times they were letting them set up and they had just a line of defense that they couldn't break through. Now they're getting some opportunities to open their offense into, and there we go.
Robinson again
with a breakaway.
Wow. He is showing his worth in so many ways, but it's really a little show of sportsmanship there. It's like, hey, you're welcome. That's what happens when you just show me a little ball, I'll take it. But just a crazy fast twitch approach to how fast he can swat a ball away.
Well, and that's his job, right? He's at the point of the defense.
Yeah. So, quick assistance. It just illustrates the contact that is involved in wheelchair rugby.
And it also shows just how much a part of the chair they are as well.
Yeah,
when you fall as a unit.
Committed with the ship. He's doing a quick diagnostics check, and he is good to go.
Yeah, the axle looked like it had come out on the chair, out on that wheel, and now it's back in, and looks like everything's ready to go.
Looks like Jamie Smythe will come in as will sub in. And number 90, Harley Dodds will inbound for Australia. Gives the ball to none other than Cooper Blackwood. Blackwood kind of assessing that outer perimeter and just does the real subtle, hey, take this for me. Bring it to the hole.
And you just need just enough space to get through.
A little almost too subtle. Like,
it seems like you should have been able to. That's the mark of the great athlete, isn't it? The one who's able to make it look really simple. It's not a hard job. You keep making the simple pass.
Deegan making his way all the way down now, just waiting for a little support, or can he just move his way in? And he does. That was sneaky in the best of ways.
It was sneaky, and this is a game against the clock, isn't it? It's a 40-second clock to score every single time, and then looking at it again, that's what the U.S. or what Army is doing.
Cooper Blackwood, back and forth, just patrolling that bend, and gets it. Stemming the tide a little bit, but let's look at that scoreboard. 6 points now dividing Army and Australia. They were at 7 just for a bit, but this is where they get in their comfort zone.
Well, it's only 3 minutes left to play. So 3 minutes left to play does not leave a lot of time. In the Australian huddle, I think they're talking about exactly that. How do we get some quick scores and some big stops?
But I've been looking at the clock, how much time is running down. Each time Cooper Blackwood, we've seen him in the past, where he was able to find that penetrable hole probably within the first 5 seconds. Now they're really running the clock down. He's having to go back and forth, patrolling that baseline, not getting the opportunities. It's that up level of intensity, I think, on the defense at Army that's paying dividends.
Yeah, they're shutting down those holes that were there earlier in the game. I mean, we saw scores right straight down the middle early in the game. Army's tightened up their defense. They've done a much better job.
That first quarter, it was a different team entirely looking at Army. Just for the first, I'd say that first 10 minutes of that first quarter, a porous defense. But great to see Army finding their flow. They know how important this game is should they want to make it to the gold medal round.
And Australia came out really, really strong in that first half. They were connected, they were tight, they were good on both the offensive and defensive side. Army's had a tough battle on their hands here. And another Hail Mary, and this one looks like it.
No. Couldn't get to it. So possession, Australia.
Army likes that long pass. But that qualifies as a stop for Australia, and it looks like we didn't have any time off the clock.
Yeah, go figure. And penalty called, try awarded for Australia. So now Garlic.
Opening it up again.
What?
A fastball.
Unleashed. What was that? Are you kidding me? Looked like a bit of a slider. Did you see? Put a little English on that. I don't think if I was in the batter's box, I don't even get a piece of that.
I don't think you
No
would.
way.
Army's bottling things up
Yeah.
a whole lot more.
Harley Dodds getting forced out to the perimeter, and this is what we're talking about. That clock ticking down. Australia forced to really, really have to work at it. And these were goals that were coming easily to Australia early.
Yep, and Army's bottled it up and run out of time. Run
Now-
that 40 seconds
Yep.
out.
Now possession to Army, and look at the pressure, Australia. They know how important these last 2 minutes. Oh! Textbook pass up and over.
Oh.
And unfortunately just went over the back. So Harley Dodds taking over where Cooper Blackwood was, being that controller. And you can see just Army is not giving an inch. Wow. There we go. There's the fast break.
Fast break, and that should
Jason.
This is pretty close to it.
Jason Smith now a 7-point deficit, 1:34 on the clock. Australia just rattled at this point.
Well, they're not getting the same penetration on the offensive side. That's been the biggest issue. But I think that's really more attributable to what Army has done. They're just much more active on the defensive side right now.
Oh, it's so close. And he gets it. Not pretty, but Harley Dodds was trying to force his way through. Had to get the pass.
The biggest thing for Army right now is the clock. They've got to work that clock. They've got to make, if Australia's going to score, they can score, but they've got to make them work for the score. And they also have to burn some time on the offensive side here.
And the try to Army. So now you can see the scores ticking up ever so slightly, maintaining that 7-point deficit for Australia.
And inside of a minute now, under 45 seconds.
Now Harley Dodds looking for that outside corner again. Smith putting the pressure on.
Army just closing all the doors at the moment.
No chance. Harley Dodds thinks he has the corner. And a penalty called, unfortunate. Point awarded under the 30-second mark. Army 43, Australia 37. And you're starting to see the visible wear and tear of these players. They're starting to wear it on the face.
They are.
The body language.
This is a tough. I mean, it's tough physically. It's tough mentally. It's tough emotionally. I mean, you've got the whole. You're fighting for every moment here, and it seems like it keeps changing on you.
So an inbound with under 30 seconds on the clock. And Gerald Blakely will inbound for Team Army. You can see the Army fans to their feet. They are just 27 seconds away, tasting victory here, keeping their medal hopes alive here at the Warrior Games. Ball up, taking their time, letting that clock run.
Yeah, running out the clock right here.
Army owning this moment right here. They definitely earned it. Oh, and Harley Dodd says, no, not on my watch. You gotta love the spirit.
I'm not gonna let you run out the clock on me.
That was.
He switches back to Australia.
So possession,
5.9.
Yeah. Well, we really did see an invigorated, aligned, a focused Team Australia early in the match, and then once Army was able to adjust, wow! Harley Dodds coming in with more speed than we've seen all game. We talk about the contact and the carnage of this sport, and when you have hits like that, like you said, you feel it. There's an audible just roar in the auditorium.
He made a statement. Australia might lose the game,
and you can hear the fans. They know, and he's all smiles.
Oh yeah,
the tenacity and the conviction of these athletes. It's just
not going out without a fight.
And that is official time. Army 43, Australia 37. In an amazing match between these two teams, and it's great to see just that fire that Australia has. I think we can expect a lot as this team progresses and matures.
They're growing as a team, they really are. Yep.
And the final score, Team Marine Corps 32, Team Navy edges out 33, and that is a big one for Navy. They were winless so far. That's going to do wonders for their spirit. So good news for Navy. Unfortunately for Marine Corps, that doesn't bode well as we start to look at how it lays out in the brackets moving towards the medal round. The exciting thing is we've got more games to come. We've got a full menu of wheelchair rugby. And as we inch closer, each game is that much more important as we get closer to establishing those medal round brackets. The big team that's got the bullseye on their backs is Team Air Force, without a doubt.
They were the best team yesterday, and this Army team will now see that Air Force team. So Army kind of was a little bit sleepy in their beginning of their game. We're going to see them have to be on top of their game. They will most definitely be the underdogs against Air Force. Yeah. But Australia was great.
No chance to be sleepy. Air Force has been flying high, and the spirit of U.S. Army right now, you can feel it here in this auditorium. Such a great thing to see. And it's interesting too. I always talk about the camaraderie. It's a word that gets thrown out there, but really, especially when the sport of wheelchair basketball, you can see the way that these athletes connect, and you see it in their eyes. It's really cool, the reverence and the respect they have for one another.
It is. I mean, it's really great because they're huge hits, right? And it's a violent game in a lot of ways, but there's a tremendous amount of respect on each side of the court.
Yeah, when you take checks in hockey on this level and this hard, there's not that mutual love and high five and hugs after, but not like in wheelchair rugby.
No, and when there are collisions, everybody in the auditorium, everybody on the court feels it.
As we see, and we talked about the brackets, how things unfold as we move towards tomorrow, which will be finals day, be awarding gold, silver, and bronze here at the Department of Defense Warrior Games. So with that win, Team Army moves and faces Team Air Force. The big bracket, when we talk about like who is going to face, we talk about Team Navy with that win, they move through to face Team SOCOM. A little bit easier matchup for SOCOM. I'm really going to be watching this next game. And the bigger question is, if Team Army, Army go right into it, back-to-back games?
It looks like that's exactly what's happening here. This is, they're all warmed up, they're ready to go.
Okay, well, back-to-back games nonetheless, and you have to maybe an advantage. We'll have to wait and see. For more on what an incredible game and one of the star players, without a doubt, we check in with Lizzie Smith. Lizzie?
And what a victory we just saw for Team Army. I'm here with Abel Baez. Obviously, we're playing Air Force next. The battle isn't over, but you won that fight. How are we going to keep up momentum heading into the next game?
We just got to keep up the momentum. I mean, my teammates are doing a great job. We're playing great defense. We're doing the same on offense. If we keep this momentum going, I don't think there's nothing out here that's going to stop us.
And you have a huge fan base out here to support you and cheer on Team Army. How does that energy help you on the court?
It's great because of them, we're doing what we're doing, baby. Let's go, Team Army! Let's go!
Well, Abel, thanks so much for your time. We'll let you go get ready for the next game against Air Force, and we have even more wheelchair rugby action coming your way in just a moment with Air Force versus Army to see who will head into the gold medal match for finals tomorrow.
Stop what you're doing. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Get in the moment. Stop what you're doing. Oh yeah, oh yeah. In the moment, stop what you're doing. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Get in the moment, stop what you're doing. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
It takes you over from somewhere deep inside. It takes you over, makes you feel alive. It takes you over, arms out wide, arms out wide.
make them see. Are you ready? Here it comes. Are you ready? Are you ready for me?
Welcome back, everyone, to the ESPN Wide World of Sports complex here in Orlando, Florida. It is day 2 of 10 of the Department of Defense Warrior Games, day 2 of wheelchair rugby as we inch closer towards the medal round, which will go down tomorrow. Big matchup right now for undefeated Team Air Force. Team Army just pulling off a win away from Team Australia. Pat Parnell along with Caldwell. What did you make of that game in terms of what we just witnessed in Team Army?
You know, when I look at this game happening after what happened with Army in Australia, I think Army has a bit of momentum going.
Yeah.
Because they shut things down. They didn't start well, but they shut things down. They're going to need a lot of momentum with Air Force. Air Force is a team to beat.
And I think the big question, we do scratch our heads when we get into bracket play of that unfortunate position where you just played the game where you really had to dig deep, and then you're coming up against a fresh, undefeated Air Force team. They've got so much in the tank right now.
You say, it's unfair, but Air Force played better yesterday. They earned this position.
Yeah. When we talk about this Army team, we just witnessed an incredible game. One of the standouts is Abel Baez. We see him there top of the roster, Gerald Blakely, Gene Kalantok, Nathan Deegan, Brent Garlick, Sean Lee, Alexander Robinson. Watch the speed that he's able to strip balls away and take advantage of those fast breaks. Jason Smith, very, very powerful. Jamigel Torres Cruz, and of course, our last player, Michael Villagran for Team Army. But the depth of talent on Team Air Force, this is where we call it seamless substitution. They make a sub and there's just no disruption in game. That's how talented their roster is.
And this has picked up some energy at the court.
Oh, you can hit the spirit in here as tip-off is off. Air Force with possession as Brian Williams tries to bring it through. Gets a nice screen there. Colton Grimm doing a great job at putting the screen through.
One of the advantages that Army had in the previous game was they had the advantage of speed over Australia. I don't think they're going to have that same advantage of speed. They're going to have to set up their plays. They're going to have to set up their defense.
And have to be a little bit more precise when it comes to passes.
And we see that Air Force is stringing them out, is pushing them out to the outside and giving them difficult angles.
Carly James inbounds to Colton Grimm. And Colton, one of the star players for Team Air Force. And we talk about that, trying to utilize and kind of get that perspective on the outside the perimeter. Colton is so good about drawing people over and then just getting that light flick over the player, just like that. He does it time and time again. It's such a tried and tested tactic for Colton Grimm.
Where it looks like he's come to the end of the road and then he has one little pass and it's completely wide open. Air Force shutting them down on the inbounds, not letting them get their offense going.
Air Force knows too. They definitely want to establish that dominance early, and just like that, Air Force 3, Army 0.
Yeah, Air Force has put the clamps on, and they had a scouting game right before this. Army played the game right before. See Garlick opening it up and a little over.
Too much heat on the pass, but you can see now Army coming off that game they just had, but then also a little more of the rattled Army, forcing the plays.
You feel that sense of desperation, and I think that it's Air Force who's put them into a sense of desperation, and you get those unforced errors as a result.
Oh, and batted away.
Nice
chance
defense
for Army to get some momentum. Carly James trying to stay with it. Oh! The sideways, point awarded. Contact there with Carly James. But an incredible tempo on that fast break. James trying to put the pressure. Yeah, it's always dependent on that angle where you make contact. And we talk about the chairs taking a lot of impact. These players on top of it, especially when you have hits like that, that impact is felt.
It is felt. It'll be felt probably a little bit later, but he bounced right back up.
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't get right back up, but you could see he was ready to go.
You will never find a more resilient, contingent of athletes. Grimm looking for some assistance here. And James putting on the pressure, allowing Colton Grimm. Thought he was going to opt for that outside corner. And there we go, Colton Grimm. Told you to watch for it. Colton Grimm. Just slow, steady, methodical.
Ooh. And you see Robeson, who'd been so good at swatting away balls in the previous game, just got one swatted away from him.
Taking a page out of his own book. That's got to sting.
It does.
All right, inbound for Air Force and makes it easy for the try. And now Air Force, 5-1.
It's where Army's going to have to establish those positions in defense where they're really going to have to get their own space, and they haven't been able to do that. And they're under pressure the whole time, just in trying to get their offense.
Well, and you saw
going.
that. You saw that pressure that James was putting on Baez. And a penalty called, possession. Air Force, Army cannot make these type of mistakes this early on.
Yeah, they can't get going right now, and that's because of Air Force.
Colton Grimm just cleanly rolls through. Looks like we had trying to call for assistance. So has a mechanical. I'm not sure if you called that before the call, but 6-1 on the clock. 5-point deficit between Air Force and Army. Robinson. Nice pass by Robinson. Oh, and swatted away. Carly James isn't having any of it.
Yeah, Army's having a really hard time finding any open space. This is just what you call a swarming defense.
Great positioning there.
And that's, you just see how far out he is. Not establishing that inside ability to get into the defense.
And there denied. Just able to push through Colton Grimm.
But look at how quickly Air Force gets into their offense.
And look how
What a
quickly
difference.
Colton Grimm can go end to end just like that. Robinson now kind of redirects, hoping to get a little help. Now Baez. Really back and forth. Look at that serpent approach. But Brian Williams doing a great job on defense.
He's
really forcing
the point of defense.
Yeah.
It's so making it so hard for Army to get into their offense.
And Baez is someone that can normally just work his way through.
He can blow by people, and that just is not happening.
And right there, Williams, after proving his worth on defense, comes back, full court, gets the try.
So you're getting paid back, doing all that hard work on defense.
Yeah.
He gets the try.
And a timeout called, and you can imagine things in the Army huddle right now, probably intense.
I think they have more questions than they have answers at the moment of how to pick up the pace, getting into the offense, because they're getting stuck in the backcourt, and then they're getting stuck up high when they're trying to establish like their half-court offense.
Yeah, and look, when you have a team like Air Force, everything they do is so so perfect. The mistakes are so far and few. It really gives you little room to capitalize, and then be just as perfect as them if you do see them make a mistake.
And they had the counterattack with Australia. They haven't had the opportunity for any of the counterattack really with Air Force.
And we have to talk about the Air Force fans. I think it's safe to say they take top honors with flair, form, and just bringing the fun.
And the musical side as well.
Yeah.
They're doing a great job.
Army doing their best to stay in step, but spirit-wise, it's going to be a tough call. We're going to have to give it to Air Force.
And Army needs that spirit.
Yeah. Nice pass.
Great breakaway.
Robinson gets the try.
That really was a great pass,
Yeah.
but it also took a great pass in order to score a try. That's just a reflection of how difficult it's been for Army.
Carly James was trying to hurl that, got the lucky bounce. Lucky bounce off the chair of Michael Villagran. Now Colton Grimm. Just watch that position, his ability to move that chair. Oh, just so nimble.
And just a sixth sense to find the opening, right?
Yeah. And the interesting thing about Colton Grimm too is he doesn't telegraph it.
Not at all.
It's Baez stalls it up over to Robinson, loses the handle. And back and forth, unfortunately. I think that was just even on the initial grab.
Yeah, it's just that extra little bit of stress, isn't it? Trying to fit the ball into a really tight space.
2.5 on the clock. Air Force 9, Army 3.
Great pass up over the top.
Cleanly hooks it around that far right corner.
But you can see the composure of Air Force, right?
Well, yeah, and
taking the time, letting the play develop.
Wow. Pressure mid-court. And now Carly James. She'll roll through unchallenged.
That's all right.
Watch Carly James. I'm telling you, when things really get intense, she can stay in step with the best.
Well, we've seen her so far, both on the defensive side and the offensive side. Robison's looking for that moment.
Little help from Robinson. Back out, now establishing some time for Air Force to wall up. Oh! Beautiful interception there, James Richards. Has the advantage of that wingspan. Quick tie-up, so we'll inbound. Looks like penalty called, so Army one player down right now due to penalty. Now Colton Grimm.
It's got to be hard because Army probably has felt like they've been playing one player down for a while. And that was just unobstructed practically for Air Force.
The possession, Air Force maintains.
Tough defense in the backcourt.
9-point deficit for Army. And this is just once it just starts, you can't control the flow. When Air Force finds that rhythm.
No, and there's been no let up whatsoever for Air Force.
And this
They're
is
relentless.
And it's the crazy thing is this cadence. It'll continue until the end of fourth quarter.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. They're doing everything right. And each time Army looks up, there's somebody else in their face.
Good pass there. Gets right to Brent Garlick.
There you go.
And then with the pass up and over, Nathan Deegan for the try.
You see Army spreading out their offense a little bit, and they're also able to get some pretty decent angles. Oftentimes they've been getting these angles where it's kind of an over-the-shoulder catch, and they're stuck in the corner. Makes it really hard to make that next pass.
I was mentioning too, just like the depth. Just watch as we go through this game as they start to sub through people on the Air Force side. You won't even see a change of rhythm, tempo, and success on the, it doesn't matter offense or defense. They're all so incredibly well matched. Carly James over to Colton Grimm. Grimm sees an opportunity here, gets pushed off just to the side. Wow.
Give and go.
Yeah. And James, there's that pressure midcourt.
Yeah, they're trying to set it up, but they're stuck way out here.
Lots of contact there.
Out by midcourt.
Brent Garlick really getting forced to the angle he was not hoping for, but he'll get it via penalty. Did make it across. 14-5 on the clock. Air Force still holding on to a decisive lead. Wow, lots of contact there with Colton Grimm and Nathan Deegan.
And one of the things you see with Grimm is he takes the moment and then has that quick cut. He didn't have to go the long way around, which just
like that.
The offense.
Yeah.
Do another try.
A little bit of a grab, but gets the hook around nonetheless. And that is time for our first quarter. Air Force 15, Army 5, a 10-point differential. Let's just hope that Army could stem that tide.
I think it's going to be really challenging.
Well, there was so much conversation about Air Force coming into this year's Warrior Games, and they have definitely hit expectations. I would say even exceeded expectations. The caliber and just the continuity and the way that this team works together with the likes of Colton Grimm, Richards, Carly James, it's such a unit. And to see them, like I said, it doesn't matter if it's offense or defense, they're in step with one another.
And they really didn't sub out at all, did they? It was the same players, and they're taking advantage both on the offensive and on the defensive side. I mean, they just work hard, they're positioning, they're ending up in strong positions every time to take advantage.
It looks like Moses Nebraska will be coming in for Team Air Force. You see him right there. Number 17, Moses Nebraska.
Jordan Jones, too.
Yep. James Richards. So giving Colton Grimm, Carly James a bit of a rest this second quarter. As Army making a couple of adjustments. Wow, Abel Baez just coming in full force.
Yeah, and I think that's a big part of what they're going to need to do.
And
because Brian Williams has just been such a disruptor on defense. They've got to try to find a way to take him out of that position and gain a little.
Garlick was thinking and hoping that got a little bit of a tip from Team Air Force, but call going to Air Force for possession. Richards. Lots of pressure mid-court. Brian Williams gets it. What? Are you kidding me? Moses Nebraska taking a page out of Lynn Swan there with the finger grab. Are you kidding me?
Beautiful play when they looked like they were locked down, right?
Quite possibly one of the best passes and catches with such finesse. And there it is. Moses Nebraska showing he's just as deadly on the passing front as he is on the catching front, getting that pass all the way down the court to Jordan Jones. Teamwork personified.
And that was Baez trying to ram his way through, and the defense shut him down, and it led to the fast break.
And there we go. 23 making the way across. Abel Baez for Team Army. Now at a 11-point deficit. Moses Nebraska now glides in, uncontested.
Uncontested, unobstructed. You can see that Army is targeting Brian Williams now, trying to get him off of that position up top, where he's been just so effective on the defensive side.
And again, Baez. And if Air Force can, if Army can find the rhythm here and then shut down these fast breaks, which doesn't look like it's going to be happening. With passes like that and with breaks at that speed, Jordan Jones was there perfectly for the bounce.
Army's been able to start their offense a little bit deeper, and they've been more effective, but then they've been subject to these breakaways.
Yeah. And with steals like that, Brian Williams up and over to Richards.
Oh.
Yes. Wow. That is showtime right there. That bounce pass.
It looked like your button hook there, wasn't that it?
Perfectly timed. Looking for some help. Oh, it just loses it. You thought for a second Gene Kalantok could push through. I mentioned Kalantok, silver medalist in the powerlifting event 2 days ago, first day of competition. So many of these athletes, we should mention, they're doing double duty, sometimes triple duty, in terms of a competition and events. They'll go from one event to the next. And let's just bring up, they all had games yesterday. Yeah, Army just had a game today, and now they're playing the, undoubtedly the best
right.
team there is right now, Air Force. It's the stamina and the wherewithal needed. It's staggering.
And we saw a little bit of that because Army effectively had a line change. They had 3 athletes that just came in, right? Because there's a bit of a track meet going on.
Wow. Did you notice the sinuous approach that Jordan Jones, but the speed, there wasn't even a pause in between turns.
He's pushing the defense exactly where he wanted them.
Oh, batted away by Nebraska.
Another breakaway. Brian Williams.
He just seems like he has this amazing ability to be right where he needs to be.
He's not getting pushed off. I mean, we've seen people at the point of the defense who've been going for the fakes and then opening it up for the offense. He's a guy who's able to just stay right there and just pester the ball.
Baez, sorry. Frank Garlick trying to move it through. Oh, and a high arcing, hoping pass there. Couldn't get it to connect. Nathan Deegan, just a little too much heat on that. And Austin Duncan will be coming in for Brian Williams, number 13. Just batted away there. Great play there by Jason Smith.
That might have been the first time that we had seen Air Force without really a plan in their play, sort of trying to create a reaction. Seen that a little bit more with Army. Let's see what our Air Force sets up.
Nebraska, known for his steady approach and precision passing. He'll take it. Wow, so a 15-point deficit right now. It's just growing. Air Force just steadily pushing farther and farther. And you see how Army is just, they're literally like locked up, frozen. So quick mechanical for Team Army.
Yeah, if Army's going to have a hope in this game, they've got to make a big push before halftime.
I mean, when we talk a 5-point deficit, 10-point, but now we're talking 15. There's a clear chance that we could see a 20-point deficit. That's, I mean,
it's going in that direction.
Usually unheard of, but there's a confidence that Air Force is playing with, and they back it up with that incredible ability. So Army gets the try on that. 23 to Army's 8. To Army's 9. Correction. Nebraska. Great give and go there.
Army was pressuring the ball, but Air Force found the outlet and made it look really easy from midcourt on.
You can see just, we talk about body position, facially, you know, a lot of these athletes will wear. Army is looking a little, the wear and tear is showing.
It's a nice play by Villigren there. Villigren was trying to take out the lead defender and ended up right in the line, giving away some space.
Nebraska, he says, why not? Let me take this one through myself.
Which is also funny because then you look at Jordan Jones, and I think the hit that he was able to put on as his teammate was going in was more gratifying than actually scoring.
You have noticed too that, you know, that you'll see these hits and then you'll see this, it's just like a little smirk, like that was kind of fun. They definitely love the energy and the contact of this game, and just finessing his way through Brent Garlick for Team Army for the try. So Air Force 25, Army 11, hitting the 2-minute mark on second quarter. Moses Nebraska with possession. Little fake pass as he'll just kind of pivot and power through on his own once again.
It looked too easy, didn't it?
Oh, it's like, it's this subtly deadly coach with Nebraska.
Army's getting some scores, but they have to get some stops. And the problem is it's looked far too easy for Air Force.
Well, even with Jason Smith with that try for Team Army, they have to stop. There has to be turnovers. We're talking now, you know, 15-point deficit. So try awarded. Nebraska again. They just clearly illustrating once again that like the depth. Every single player that we see on Air Force, they could sub in. Like I said, you won't see a difference.
Right, exactly. It's a team concept. You're playing the team strategy.
So timeout called with 1:27 on the clock. Air Force 27, Army 12. If you were to put your coach's hat on right now in the Team Army corner, what would your pearls of wisdom be? What would you be bestowing?
Pearls of wisdom. I mean, I like them trying on the offensive side to thwart Williams on the front, but on the backside, they've really got to tighten up their defense. I mean, it's just been far too easy.
We have a tie game just behind us. Navy against SOCOM, which is shocking to say the least. Navy potentially starting to find their form, but this is a big game for SOCOM. Really big game. Will they move onward and forward, move into the gold and silver medal round, or will they be relegated to the bronze medal match? So back to action. Some movement for Team Army. Abel Baez gets swatted away. Moses Nebraska loses it again. Back to Army. And gets it, no. So constant pressure by Air Force. Seeing the dividends for that. You can see the frustration building up with Army as that play continued.
Well, it's just hard to be able to do anything. That's been the challenge, and then Air Force makes it look so easy on the offensive side.
With the look away, Nebraska. Just deft touch.
And dropped right in his lap.
The look away, though. Oh. Wow. Getting highly contested there. And we'll have to put that up. Yeah. And that hustle of Jordan Jones.
He was trying to get the ball behind his back.
Yeah, I can't imagine what muscle you're using at that point.
Looked painful to me.
Yeah. Jones trying to pressure. Nebraska loses it. Tries to go up and over. Forward contact, but so.
Yeah, went off the front of his chair, it looked like.
Yeah, it looks like they're calling penalty for Nebraska, so he'll move into the penalty box. Possession goes to Army. So Nebraska out for the moment. So let's see how Army does with Air Force when they're one man down. And there we go. We just answered.
It's exactly what you're supposed to do when you're a man up, right?
Nebraska now
Get
back in.
Score.
Oh, what? What type of suction device does he have on those hands? It's just.
Wherever you want to do it, where are they?
Wow. Cat-like reflexes and just spidey senses when it comes to retrieving those passes. Such a talent.
And then also as a team, knowing your spacing too, right? Where you have just enough space for your teammate to get in for the try.
All right, so that is the half. Air Force 29, Army 13. So-called stemming the tide. It goes back and forth, but clearly we see a confident, unstoppable Air Force team.
Air Force has been the class of the tournament thus far. They are really the class of the tournament today. This is absolutely incredible. Army's going to have to save a little face in the second half.
Well, I think it's safe to say Air Force has been putting on a master class.
Yes, they have.
It's, you know, you watch how their players work together, and then you watch the support court to court, how they'll hustle back, they'll be their defense, and they're always there to put on the pressure mid-court as well.
And it's the first team, it's the second team. It's
So I just love talking about the depth of Air Force team. Colton Grimm, Carly James, you talk about Moses, Nebraska, the likes, even when Austin Duncan, like I said, James Richards, Jordan Jones. Yeah. Well, right now we have Lizzie Smith, who's with James Richards. Lizzie?
Well, what a game we have seen so far. Air Force versus Army. Air Force absolutely dominating right now. I'm here with James Richards. Tell us about the secret to such amazing teamwork.
That's all Coach Torrey. Coach Torrey is the secret. We are just executing his game plan.
Incredible coaching, it sounds like. And we're seeing amazing passing, some strong offense and defense. What can we expect in the second half of this game from Team Air Force?
Just to finish and keep dominating. That's it.
That's simple. Man, a few words, getting ready to head back into the second half, conserving that energy to make sure that they can continue this high-scoring lead they have against the Army. We will be back with the second half here very shortly. Thanks so much, James.
Thank you.
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army family and morale, welfare, and recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
Now are you getting enough? Now are you ready? Could keep it moving, 'cause we just got started. Now are you getting enough? Now are you ready? Could keep it moving. Now are you getting enough? Now are you ready? Could keep it moving. It's about to get crazy. What you waiting for, baby? Such a good feeling. Don't you know that seeing is believing?
Welcome back, everyone. Pat Purnell and Chris Caldwell as we continue with day 2 of wheelchair rugby. The spirit in here, the electricity, it is palpable. We've got chicken skin as we watch 2 important games going down. Behind us, we've got Navy and SOCOM. It is highly, highly contested. a bit of a runaway for Air Force, where they are the leading team this week. They got the bullseye on their backs, without a doubt, up against Team Army. But both games pivotal when we talk about gold medal implications.
Yeah, going forward, this is going to be, it's going to be, can Army fight back at all? And they've fought back right now. Just got to try in the first of the second half. But I think it's a tough uphill battle, really tough.
Colton Grimm for Team Air Force finds his way, gets it, gets the try. And edging that Air Force score up. Been hovering right around a 15-point space between Air Force and Army. It'd be a Herculean task to reel in that lead.
There are runs in every game, but at the same time, I think it's going to be really hard to reel in 15 points.
Colton Grimm.
Army has scored both times, but that was untouched.
His ability, it's to see through. He's got this vision, incredible perspective finding, and we've got a mechanical call for Team Air Force.
See through his vision and to set up his blockers too.
Yeah. He really is. I'm watching Colton Grimm in real time. It's the way that he orchestrates and then directs the traffic, sets up his perfect play, and then he'll just glide in, uncontested.
The definition of being great is to make everything look simple, and he's doing it amazingly well.
So Army with possession. Air Force sets up the defense. You can see James, and wow, Colton Grimm showing the hustle, the hunger, paying off, and Grimm again rolls through for the try. And you see how quickly he goes, gets the try, and he's already back on defense, ready to go. Give me more.
That's the big deal, is that they're so set up in their defense. They're structured in their defense because everyone is back. They're working to get back.
And Army muscles that one through. Abel Baez. Grimm again. Gonna find a hole, and he does. Making Swiss cheese out of this Army defense right now.
Army's looking for a way to attack, but they're also looking for a way to shut the door, and they've not been able to shut the door because they're scoring at like a 3/4 rate.
Yeah.
But the problem is, Air Force is scoring every time.
And with that, and watch the speed of Grimm. Can he challenge? Wow. Like a Tron light cycle. That's just
The first game is starting to weigh a little bit heavier on Army. You get down by 18 points.
well, that's the salt in the wound when you talk about those type of deficits. I think, based on the way Army was playing yesterday in SOCOM, it was so tightly contested. But now you're seeing Air Force rested, relaxed, coming back, and they're actually finding their flow, which was on top of an already well-established good flow.
Yeah, they're getting better and better, and I think that they just have more in the tank too, don't they?
And see Grimm, how he doubles back, resets the play, get a little help from Carly James.
Nice pick.
And then back over to James, and there, the 1-2.
That is the pick and roll that we know from basketball. It's the same kind of move, right?
You throw in then a block tackle on top of it. And now you start to get that's wheelchair rugby. So Team Army able to push it through once again. Abel Baez for the try, and just gets a little too far out front. Paul Vermeer just couldn't get at it. Air Force will reset on defense with just under 4 minutes on the clock here in the third quarter. Air Force 35, Army 18. Lots of pressure by Colton Grimm, trying to get a hand on it. Now Baez tries to bring that speed. Carly James says no, tries to back up. Can't stop for the try.
It's a nice play by Army right there. Take Colton Grimm out of the defense.
Thought for a moment, James gonna pull the three and then hit reverse. Gets a little help by Colton Grimm. And now James able to just muscle her way through. And now Abel Baez with the ball.
You see how much that blocking, how much that pick, those picks can be so important.
And Villagrán back to Baez for the try. So now just we're stemming that tide just at the 16 point. We did get it up to 17, 18 points. That deficit. Carly James now with possession.
Oh. And there is
Looks
a
like
wheel, wheel off.
Wheel off.
You don't see that very often.
No. The configurations of these, well, a lot of people understand those, they're at the angled wheels in wheelchair rugby, that's their power source. They do have wheels on the underside of the rigging, but they can only take so much abuse. They're constructed so as to be able to pop off, but we've seen some pretty heavy doses of carnage when it comes to the equipment.
We do, and the thing is, I mean, the camber on the wheels that you're talking about is giving them a bigger wheel base, right, for balance, but also helping them to turn more quickly too. And these guys turn on a dime,
the
right?
skill set, the skill set that they have to move and to do those J hooks at the last second at high speeds.
It's like we need greater repairs. So
Gene Kalantok will go in, will sub out number 45, Gerald Blakely, coming in for Team Army. And Carly James trying to find something to work with. Now Colton Grimm comes in, gives her a little block. Up and over, and there's Grimm for the try. You love the James Grimm show. I love when they find this rhythm and flow together.
And she took the hit to be able to give that pass.
Nice up and over to Baez. Brent Garlick with the flick. Now James getting a little vocal, getting a nice screen from Colton Grimm. Getting a little stripped out. Grimm fighting for it. They're calling it clean. And Abel Baez showing a nice level of tenacity there. Hunger just taking the ball right out of Carly James' arms.
But it's great to see James running the offense too.
So no try. No try on that for Team Army. And a quick sub. Okay, Carly James now with possession for Team Air Force. And the Grim James show once again. Colton getting that necessary screen, little block. And James trying to organize a play here, trying to manufacture something. Oh no! Not having it. Nathan Deegan swats it out of the arms. Colton Grimm thought he was going to be able to come into that. So update on the score just behind us. Team Navy 13, Team SOCOM 16. A very, very tight back and forth at the half. Remember, the winner of this game moves onward and forward into the gold, silver medal bracket.
Yes, which
both games, I should say.
Both games are moving into the medal bracket, but it's gonna be hard for Army to force themselves into that gold medal game, I think, right now.
Colton Grimm taking a look up at the clock, just ticking down here under the 30-second mark of our third quarter. See, just winding down. Finally gets that block from Carly James. Now calling for James to come in. A little support. Wants to get pushed in. And with that, with the call, gets the try. 38 now on the board for Air Force. Big bounce. And Robinson able to roll through and gets the try for Team Army with 4.5 seconds on the clock. Wow, almost, but batted away. So at the end of third quarter, Team Air Force 38, Team Army 23. Team Air Force still looking fresh. They have a...
Fresh and successful.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've got a big cushion right now. But they're setting up the gold medal game, right? You don't want to get into any bad habits. You want to continue to run your offense, but also they want to continue to shut down Army on defense. They did it so well early in the second half, or in the first half, where they shut them down completely, where it seemed like instead of 4 people out there playing defense, it was 6 or 7.
Yeah, it's one of my biggest takeaways, though, is watching just how spry and how fresh Team Air Force looks after and it's not like they're playing there at 80%. I'm watching back to forth. We're watching Colton Grimm, the likes of Moses, Nebraska, Carly James, the pace and the tempo that they're playing at, and you look at them and I feel like we're in second quarter, but we're not. We're about to kick off our fourth quarter here, where the implications are huge when it comes to finding success and finding that gold medal here at the Warrior Games.
And they put themselves in really easy positions to be successful. They're not frantic, they're not scattered, they're not anxious.
The party continues here at the ESPN Wide World of Sports Complex in Orlando, Florida. This day 3 of 10 of the Department of Defense Warrior Games. We are chock full of competition, full schedules every single day. And the good news for wheelchair rugby fans, we've got more in store tomorrow for our medal rounds.
We're just getting warmed up, right?
Yeah.
We see the second team coming in for Air Force right now, but this was the second team that was really successful in that first game. You see Moses, Nebraska. You see Jordan Jones.
But we keep talking about it, their ability to just, from top to bottom, the entire roster of Air Force, so talented. Nebraska now, oh! What?
Oh.
Once again, Air Force Showtime taking flight.
The behind the head backhand pass, not a bad looking pass at all.
Take that for days.
And you talk about being fresh, this group has been sitting for a full quarter.
Nice up and over. Nice pass. Number 45, Gerald Blakely.
This is still, if I'm their coach, I want them to establish the defensive part. Yeah, the really great offensive plays, they're fun to watch.
Wow!
But can we establish the defense? That's what's going to help us going forward. Nebraska, though, is awesome.
That was straight up fortitude right there. Just personified. The way that Nebraska was able to push through on that.
Sort of the snowplow move, wasn't it?
Air Force 40, Army 25. Wow. 15-point deficit. And Nebraska slowing things down. A little pressure from Robinson. And getting good assistance, now forcing Nebraska to reassess.
Big hit.
Yeah, good. Kind of a pick and roll there. And Jordan Jones applying the pressure. The penalty called on Air Force. Possession going to Army.
They did burn a lot of time on the clock, but they did not score. Army's still trying to figure out how to attack these guys. They've been pretty successful. Here we go. Great pass.
Even with tries like that, I think it's Army's inability to stop Air Force on that offensive front.
I think that's it, but I think that Air Force is going to need that defense that they had when they started the game in the gold medal game.
Yeah.
And like you said, it's the ability of Air Force to trade in. This is a full line change. They went 4 in, 4 out.
And again, just sitting here courtside, they look fresh. They look ready for more.
Well, they look fresh because they've been sitting for a quarter and they haven't had a lot of stress.
Yeah.
They're going wire to wire.
Still, nonetheless, what I love to see, even with that 14, 15 point gap, that margin that Air Force has, there's no less, it's not a reduced amount of intensity. They are focused as ever. You love to see that passion.
They really are. They really are. And this is, it's training too. Like it's preparing to get ready for that next game. It's instilling that discipline that's made them so successful.
All right, Moses, Nebraska with the ball, mapping things out. And Robeson getting lured out and allowing Nebraska to work his way in. Robeson, get a little backup bump there. Hey.
Get the little back pick there and get Nebraska stuck in the back court, but he was having none of it.
Oh! And those hands of Nebraska.
There's the defense.
So fast, yeah. What? Lobbed and loaded there. Austin Duncan. Just with that silky touch. So now possession.
Air Force.
Air Force. And Austin Duncan will inbound, gets it over to Nebraska. Nebraska says, hey, relax, we got this. Really doing a good job drawing those Army defenders out, and with that, blocking that up, allowing for that pass over to Jordan Jones. Beautiful little flick from Nebraska.
Saw just how hard they were making on Robeson up front too, weren't they?
Yeah, really forcing it to draw him out.
And then opening up that defense, and then
here we go again. Air Force on the outside. We've got Nebraska, stalls it up, perfectly pitched, perfectly timed. Eyes on the back and sides of their heads. The spatial awareness of Team Air Force, it's something.
It looked like a drag race until he hit the brakes. And then his man was wide open. Nebraska going right down the middle.
I thought for a second we were watching Tokyo Drift right there.
Could be, could be.
Now Robeson able to hold on to it. Army get that try here. Lots of pressure still by Air Force. Trying to block that corner, they do. And again, with the turnover, Air Force. Now look at the support. No.
Wow.
Pushed out. So possession now, Army. And a timeout called by Army with 3:18 on the clock. Air Force 44, Army 26. Ouch.
It's not close at the moment.
Yeah, I mean what we're seeing.
I think you called it a master class before. I think that's exactly what we're seeing.
Well, and it's great to see that even with this massive gap, Air Force isn't slowing the pressure. Air Force is just, the pedal is down, and until they get to that last second of the fourth quarter, they're not going to relent.
Well, the first unit did a great job in establishing, and the second unit is not going to be diminished in any way. They're going to show that they're here to play just as well.
But I'll tell you what, if you check in with the fans, they're already celebrating. They know, albeit not official, with 3:18 on the clock, with a lead like Air Force has right now. They're celebrating. They're feeling they're in the medal round.
They probably had a pretty good idea before the game started.
Yeah.
They have a really good idea right now.
And I think too for Army at this point, when you're in these games where you have the gaps that kind of sting. It's just this point spread that just doesn't feel good. You just want to reduce that as much as you can. Every point matters for sting reduction, we'll say.
Every point matters. They earned their way into this game too, right? They beat Australia. They didn't look good in the beginning, but they came back and played pretty well at the end of the game. They just came up against a better opponent at the moment.
Ooh, wow.
Spin and pitch.
Just spin to win, and just like half of the passes are no looks.
Well, you can tell that they played together, right? That they know where the other guy is going to be.
There's such good synergy with this Air Force team. And a try for Team Army. And Austin Duncan over to Nebraska. And Houston Thomas off to the left, looking for that, trying to apply pressure. And Nebraska coasts through. 46 now for Air Force, 27 Army.
Just amazing.
Gerald Blakely with possession, up, over, lobs it all the way over to Abel Baez. And they'll get the try on that with 2 on the clock. And Nebraska. Slow, steady approach. Then he turns it on. Oh my! What did we say about spatial awareness?
There is a spatial. I think that was a set play.
Just showtime again. I'd like to make just a highlight reel of Air Force's moments like that. Just watch it on repeat.
To the right, to the left.
Yeah. Good collection. And you can see a slightly deflated, rundown Team Army right now. Just talking shop, trying to, hey guys, it's been a long day. We played Australia. We came back. We showed we have what it takes. And then to meet an informed Air Force, it is what it is.
Well, and they'll be in the game for the bronze medal tomorrow. So they've got to take this defeat, and we're calling it a defeat right now. It's 144 in 19 points. I don't think they're going to come back, but they've got to be ready for the bronze medal game.
Yep. All right, back to play, 1:30 on the clock. SOCOM Navy game, SOCOM 24, Navy 21. And Houston Thomas having a little fun with the bench.
Let number 2 and 9 know if I hear him talking.
Nebraska. Oh, gets deflected. And it looks like possession going. Possession, Air Force.
Went off of Army, but that wasn't as perfectly orchestrated as the plays that we've seen before.
No. Now 1:15. Ticking down to this fourth quarter, and Nebraska unchallenged again.
Looking like a running back going through there, protecting the ball.
Just finds those highways. Oh, and lots of contact there with Nebraska. And that's Jan Miguel Torres Cruz. Came in with such force into Moses, Nebraska. It's such a precarious setup with some of the chairs being strapped in.
Yeah.
So as they tend to our competitor, Torres Cruz. Mind everyone, Air Force 48, Army 28. So we've hit that 20-point threshold. 20-point lead threshold.
Yes.
I think just seeing the contact and that last hit, even with a minute on the clock, even being 20 points down, Air Force, Team Army, still hungry as ever.
They are, and we saw it with Australia in the previous game. There's no give up, right?
Yeah.
And there's Harley Dodds in the previous game who went barreling in and laid down one of the biggest hits of the day. And you're seeing that same thing right now.
Well, good to see Torres Cruz back up and rolling here for the last minute of competition. Fourth quarter, Air Force against Team Army. Air Force with a 20-point lead with 1 minute to go. Inbounds for Team Air Force. Just making some last-minute subs. It's like Jason Smith will be coming in for Team Army. And Showing a little more pressure mid-court here. Now under the 1 minute mark. Here goes Nebraska. Wow. The speed he took, the second, the difference of when he pivoted, clearly it was like at some point double.
And then it was a race to the line, and he had momentum.
30 on the clock, lots of pressure. Nebraska getting a hand on it.
I think he celebrated that defensive play more than he celebrated any of the offensive plays.
All right, so for possession, 5th Air Force, and a quick mechanical called by Air Force. Looks like Nebraska will change. We're good. Quick assessment there. Gives it the thumbs up to the pit crew. There we what a pass by Austin. Nebraska to Austin Duncan. And you can see even with the spread, look at the hustle of Air Force, already back, posted, ready to go. And 15 seconds to go.
Their bench was chanting, "We want 50," and they got 50.
They get the try. You were talking about some of the point spreads we saw yesterday. It was a low-scoring affair. Nothing like what we're seeing here in this game with Air Force. They're really just an unstoppable force.
Their scoring percentage is just off the charts for this tournament. It's absolutely amazing. They're expecting this score almost every time down the court.
4 seconds to go. Nebraska. And right at time, won't count nonetheless. Victory for Team Air Force, 50, Army 29. Wheelchair rugby at its finest. The masterclass was well received by the fans, maybe not so much by Team Army, but it's good news. So far, Air Force unstoppable, unbeatable at this year's Warrior Games.
They put on a clinic here. Army hopefully is going to learn a bit from this clinic, use that in the bronze medal game, but tomorrow we're looking at Air Force going in as the favorite in the gold medal game.
Yeah, how could they not be when you look at a flawless record, even coming into it, and what's really lucky for Air Force too, you have these players that have played with each other last year. It's all these these relationships, and that's where when you have that, that's where you get these look-away passes. They know exactly where their other teammates are. They don't even have to think about it.
Yeah, what was really interesting to me was that you had Grimm running the offense. You had Carly James running the offense. You had Nebraska running the offense. They were able to have 3 athletes running that offense that was almost flawlessly run by all 3 athletes, and they had a great defense.
Yeah. Flawless record, and we talk about that seamless substitution and positioning and a tenacity and a force that they bring to these games that's just uncontestable, and be really interesting to see who could be the spoilers to Team Air Force. It would take I guess probably your best play of the tournament.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see what can disrupt that, right?
Yeah.
What can disrupt the offense that's been running so well? What can disrupt the defense that has been so unstoppable?
Yeah.
I mean, early on, and we didn't see this in the second half really at all, but Brian Williams was a complete disruptor on defense.
Yep. Yeah.
And really wasn't letting Army get into their offense at all, but we didn't see him play very much at all in the second half.
Yeah. Well, you talk about all those players on Team Air Force. One of the key players, no less, was Colton Grimm. Lizzie's with him now.
Well, I am here with one of the men on top, team captain for Team Air Force, Colton Grimm. You guys came out heavy with an early dominant lead. How did you maintain it throughout the whole game?
I'm just so proud of this team right here. The teamwork was phenomenal. We had good passes all around, and I couldn't ask for a better team and teammates right here.
It was just an incredible game to watch. You're heading into the gold medal match tomorrow. What does tonight look like in terms of preparation?
I think that tonight we're going to go back and rest up for tomorrow. We're going to come in swinging tomorrow.
Love to hear it. Go celebrate, go rest up. We look forward to seeing Team Air Force in the gold medal match tomorrow. And don't go anywhere. We have the final game of bracket play today coming up shortly. That's Marines versus Australia. Colton, thanks so much. Congratulations.
Thank you.
This is
it's hard, but you gotta keep working. You made a start, but you need to push through. Without those rainy days, the flowers would never grow. Oh no, so listen up now, 'cause we ain't worried about a doggone thing. We're gonna come on through, yeah. Just live your life, 'cause that's the only thing you gotta do. Keep it up. Woo! Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep your head on high. Keep it up. You're gonna make it. Keep it up. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up, yeah. Yeah. Keep up now. Keep your head up high. Come on. Keep it up now. Keep it up. Come on now. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up now. Come on. Keep it up. We're gonna make it through.
Welcome back, everyone, as we're ready for Team Australia versus Team Marine Corps, our final matchup of today's wheelchair rugby here at the ESPN Wide World of Sports, Orlando, Florida, site of the 2024 Warrior Games. And it has been a barn burner, to say the least. Pat Parnell along with Chris Caldwell. It's just been intense from start to finish, and we just witnessed SOCOM just getting the edge over Navy, the game behind us. Now we're ready for a game with Australian Marine Corps. What are your expectations?
Well, I mean, yeah, it couldn't have been more exciting, right? We've got the gold medal game set up, this bronze medal game set up. But I think that Australia, we saw a great effort from Australia against Army, pushing Army really to the brink before Army advanced. But I think Australia is the team to watch right now. They keep coming together.
Yeah, and it's interesting if we're going to see the Cooper Blackwood Harley Dodge show for Team Australia as we look at the lineup for Team Marines. And a lot of the usual suspects. It's good to see some returning players and some new faces. Obviously, Team Marines, no chance for medal contention, but just wants to get the W at this point and really, finish the tournament as strong as they can.
I think so, and I think Australia's come together as a team, and they want to ride a bit of momentum that they created at the beginning of that Army game. This is going to be fun to watch.
And the tip, Marines getting the edge there. So possession with Australia. And the Marines able to get the try. And off to a moderate start here. And there's that speed that we talked about with Harley Dodds and Cooper Blackwood. Able to find those conversions.
And the ability of Australia to work as a team, a lot of that picking, a lot of that pinning people down. They get a lot of open tries. Which looks like they didn't get a try on that one, though.
And a great pass, that speed. And one of the stars of Team Marine Corps able to convert, Pierre Sturgis, a standout from last year's Warrior Games for Team Marine Corps. Sturgis gets the try as we're just getting started in this matchup between Australia and Marine Corps. Oh, and lots of contact. Harley Dodds tries to get it through and does. Forces the pass right across the line for the try. And Damien Batty for the try for Team Australia. And a little bit of a chair lock up there.
Yeah, we did see in the game with Army that Australia was susceptible to the speed.
Sturgis really taking his time, using the entire court. Look at the speed of Pierre Sturgis. Wow. Leaving just a smoke trail on that one. So, U.S. Marine Corps 3, Australia 1. And just a quick adjustment to chair here. Pit crews attending. And it looks like we are good to go back into playtime here. So inbound as Harley Dodds will take the ball. And he'll set the tempo for Team Australia. Taking that outside corner. Almost sees opportunity there. He'll redirect. Really insistent, taking that angle, trying to find it, denied again.
Clock is ticking.
Wow, and Marine Corps really doing a good job forcing Australia to get desperate. And just running out of time there. So possession now for U.S. Marine Corps. Oh! Missed opportunity there. Just got past Denise Medina. So Harley Dodds again, bringing it in for Australia. Wasn't able to find it before, really wants that corner, and he gets it. Muscles in for the try. Something about that corner pocket, he just was really feeling.
Really feeling it, really feeling it. Oh, and another breakaway for the Marines.
So, starting to find some traction. Number 21, Julian Lovell for Team Marines. And Dodds again. Team Australia starting to spread out, and again, just really insistent.
Running the same play.
On that left corner. A lot of pressure by Sturgis. So penalty called, possession back to U.S. Marine Corps. Sturgis, a nice up and over.
I don't know if it's going to get any better.
And no looking back for Julian Lovell.
A lot of breakaways here. I mean, Australia's trying on the offensive end. They look a little bit tired on the defensive end.
There's the wear and tear, but there's a discernible difference too. I think the overall general tempo of this game is a little bit
slower,
slightly subdued.
Yes.
Yeah. And Dodds again, just manhandling his way through there, gets the try. And now Team Marine Corps up by 2. Lovell with the ball. And slight challenge by Harley Dodds. They'll get the try. 6-3. Advantage Marine Corps. Oh, and a blind huck and hope over the back of Harley Dodds. Possession now with Marine Corps, and we'll have a quick sub out for Team Australia. Laura Rhino going in, along with Georgia Murrell and Ainsley Hooker, along with Jamie Smythe. And Sturgis handed it over to Denise Medina. Medina muscling.
Forces her way through.
Yeah, that was very impressive. Lovell trying to, little pressure to Smythe. Sturgis banging in. Looking for that pass over and finds it.
Beautiful pass.
In the
Great
light
play.
Yeah, Laura Rhino was right there.
Great defense on the Australian part there.
So possession will stay with Australia. U.S. Marine Corps 7, Australia 4. Just 2:45 on the clock here in the first quarter. And it has been a full day of wheelchair rugby. This is our final game of the day. We'll be recommencing wheelchair rugby finals tomorrow. The gold and silver medal round as well as bronze medal games. And Jamie Smythe, beautiful pass into Laura Raynell. And Australia doing a good job at keeping that pressure. But you have to watch out for this from Team Marine Corps. Number 13, Dylan Bailey-Kelso.
Down by 3. Australia needs to find a way to get some quick scores and some stops.
And Jamie Smythe getting denied, has to redirect. And things fairly locked up, finds an opening and takes full advantage. Well played by Jamie Smythe right there. And a quick wheel adjustment here.
There is some abuse to the equipment, that is for sure.
To say the least, to say the least. I mean, we can hear it, we can feel it, we see it. And just want to commend the pit crews of these teams. They're just put so much work keeping these chairs running smoothly, able to take an incredible amount of contact. Lovell winning the race. Looks like he'll be able to go in unchallenged. Nice goal for Team Marine Corps, Julian Lovell.
Part of it with these chairs when they go over is they want to bring that carpet out so you don't damage the floor.
Yeah.
Because the chair on the floor, you saw that front piece was actually right on, and he was trying to push himself back up, but with some pretty big gouges in the hardwood.
The chairs are resilient, but I'm going to say the players even more resilient.
Yeah. Floor not as much.
Yeah. So U.S. Marine Corps 9, Australia 6, 1:30 on the clock here in the first quarter. Lots of contact. Australia bringing a little bit more heat there. And again with the pass over to Laura Reno. And Lovell loses the ball, unfortunately. Now Australia with possession. Raynell will take the inbound. So quick impasse to Jamie Smythe. Really trying to keep. So penalty called. As now possession switching over to Marine Corps. Now Level with the ball. A little help and screen for Medina. Oh, and unfortunately Level loses the ball again. Quick chair, mechanical.
Yeah, looks like Level's having a little bit of trouble. He's got that sort of hose on the front of his chair to keep the ball trapped in there, but it keeps squirting out.
Yeah. So, just at the minute mark here. First quarter. Level again, getting pinched in there. Can he find anybody? And a lucky bounce there for Marine Corps. And Australia with Smythe applying a lot of pressure. Breon Cook with that pass up and over. Finding Brian Hernandez for the Marine Corps team. Jamie Smythe, patient once again. Tries to hug that corner that we saw Harley Dodds work through. Does he get it?
No.
No. Called off. So now possession back to Marine Corps with just 15 seconds left in our first quarter. And Lovell trying to hustle it down, see if he can make it before it ends. Looking for a little bit of assistance. And not enough time for U.S. Marine Corps to get one extra on the board. Nonetheless, a nice start for U.S. Marine Corps, 10 versus Australia 7. So as anticipated, a little bit, like I said, a little bit more reasonable pace. I think the game that we just witnessed behind us, and then with SOCOM and Navy, and then of course Air Force was just on a tear, but a little bit more subdued on when it comes just to the pacing of the game.
A little more subdued in the pacing of the game and their breaks in the game, I think, too, right? Their breakdowns in the game, which we really did not see with Air Force.
Yeah, so this brings us up to speed. Let's take a look at the wheelchair rugby tournament bracket. Team Air Force moving on with that last battle that they had with Team Army. Now, Team SOCOM, they just took down Team Navy, so they'll move into that gold medal bracket. The loser of that then will receive silver medal position. But then the big question, Team Army, Team Navy, who's going to find that last coveted medal with the bronze? It's going to be an exciting day of competition tomorrow.
It is going to be exciting. I think Air Force is going to be favored in the first game. We haven't seen that much of Navy. That's going to be a big question for us. They played SOCOM really well.
It came down to the wire. Down to the wire, a 2-point deficit where Navy had that chance. And it was, I'd say, the most contested game that we've had so far today. So unfortunately for Navy, just not finding enough A little too late. So we jump back into competition, back now into the second quarter. Australia 7, Marine Corps 10, as Australia getting the try on that.
This is where we've seen Cooper for the first time, Cooper Blackwood.
Quick pass. Pierre Sturgis. Sturgis finding the afterburner there.
Blackwood tried to run him out wide. I don't know if there's any inspiration coming from the Australians, but it sounded like the Marines were actually going with a little AC/DC, so they were using Australian music, right?
Well, they try. They try to keep it in theme, right?
Is that what they were doing?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
And very, very smart play by there from Cooper Blackwood.
Blackwood is so good at those subtle little pocket passes, tight spaces. Makes it really easy for his teammates.
And this is just Sturgis' ability to just point and go. And there's just no stopping him.
You got to stop him before he gets ahead of speed. Once he gets ahead of speed, there's no stopping him.
I like this battle between Blackwood and Sturgis. Definitely two of the powerhouses for their respectful teams.
Another little subtle bounce pass from Blackwood right into the lap of his teammate.
Sturgis again. Now watch when he finds, just it's a little held up, but no problem when you have the support. Great, Breon Cook.
Yeah, that's the problem. If you throw more than one person towards Sturgis, somebody's going to be open, right?
Okay. Australia trying to stay in step. Some words right there between Blackwood and Luke Manhire. Just works his way in and earns it.
There was some hitting going down on the line there.
Slow, steady. Those tries, like I said, they're not the most beautiful, tries, but you'll take the point.
You'll take the point, and it's emphatic. There's an exclamation point to that. That deep bass drum.
Up over to Sturgis, and he slides through again. The way that he glides and pivots in his chair, it's just such finesse.
That really is. And he's got that straight speed, that straight line speed too.
So call with possession, going to Marine Corps. 5 on the clock here in second quarter.
3-point difference.
Yeah, very, very tight game so far. I mean, off really the back of Sturgis, and chair down.
The Marines took that lead pretty early on. 3-point lead pretty early on, and they've stayed even thus far. Can Australia make a bit of a surge before halftime?
Well, the intensity of the Australian team is undeniable, and only matched by Semper Fi's approach. I mentioned earlier matchup, we were talking about Australia, the fact that they've only been playing together 6 months. That's just incredible. Some of the plays we're seeing, with Harley Dodds and Cooper Blackwood, the way that they're working with their team, and it's so impressive to see a team start to formulate and find that flow within under a year.
Well, and there's a lot to be said for competition, right? Competition reveals a lot of who you are as a team, and you continue to grow that way. And that's a lot of what we're seeing with this Australian club.
All right, so some movement from U.S. Marine Corps, finding the pocket there. Up and over to Sturgis again. Such good awareness, knowing exactly where to be, finding those open spots.
The double teams can be effective, but the problem is with only 4 people on the court, you've got to rotate really quickly out of those double teams in order to, otherwise somebody is wide open, and that's a lot of what we've seen.
You can see, I'm watching, just eyes are focused on how much pressure Cooper Blackwood is trying to give Sturgis, and a great test of speed right there.
And Sturgis was staring him down the whole time, wasn't he?
There was a little back and forth.
He was looking at him thinking, okay, can you stay with me? And the answer was no.
So Blackwood, just misses on the pass. Just through the arms of Ben Owens, number 11.
What's interesting, though, is how little Blackwood has an obstructed pass, right?
So it looks like Australia subbing out all the way through. Harley Dodds now coming in.
Full line change here.
With Sean Berry. Sturgis waits for it, and a perfect delivery to Brian Hernandez. Harley Dodds now finding the gear and that corner that he likes so much. Gets the try.
There was a Marine Corps equipment need.
Yeah. So Sturgis getting a quick adjustment onto one of his wheels. Just a 3-point differential between these teams right now. That's the credit. I think the credit lies with Australia. Staying in step with the Marine Corps.
They really have, and it's been a 3-point deficit from the beginning. Marine Corps got a couple of really, I mean, you saw one right off the tip.
Right.
They got a breakaway try.
And a no-go for Marine Corps. A little discussion. Harley Dodds with possession again. It's a little help from Georgia Murrell. And Dodds finds another corner on the opposite side. So now Christina Valentine inbounds to Sturgis.
That was a great pin down by Raynell there, wasn't it?
And some discussion between Sturgis and head coach. So by the time Dodds batted it away, he's over the line. So a non-try.
So it is actually reduced to 2 points now with Australia with the ball.
Wow.
Dodds going for the battering ram.
Dodds determined, and it pays off.
The door was closing, but he made it through right before.
No stopping. No stopping. Came in with such speed and determination.
And kept the ball.
Yeah. So a three-prong approach with the pass up and over, and Marine Corps gets it with Brian Hernandez. A little flick from Sturgis. Nice back and forth with those two. And Harley Dodds right back on the gas pedal. Stalls it up. Quick reorganize.
Yeah, that 40-second clock is always ticking, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not a lot of time to recalibrate.
Good pressure by Sturgis there. And so penalty called, try awarded. Good news for Team Australia.
So it is a 1-point deficit. If they can get a stop here, could pull even for halftime.
Well, and we all know how that resonates too. You get either tied up or the lead. But with the Hernandez Sturgis show, they just keep racking those up. They're gonna have to stop some of those attempts and then convert.
Yeah, and they're gonna have to bring them back out a little bit from the goal line.
Oh wow, Hernandez. Hawk and hope, here comes Sturgis.
This is Navy, or this is the Marines finishing the half the way they started the half too. With a few breakaways.
So now 3 points up for U.S. Marine Corps. So trying to set it here. And Marine Corps doing a great job, bats it away again, and there goes Sturgis. No.
Use as much time and enjoy that time. That's sort of the equivalent of high stepping into the end zone, isn't it?
It's right there, about the same speed as well.
I think so.
Clock still running down. We're under the 30-second mark here. Harley Dodds. Dodds really being persistent again, and we'll get the try based on the call. Quick penalty. Now 3 seconds on the clock. Will it be enough time for Sturgis? No. Great playing. Pierre Sturgis leading the charge for U.S. Marine Corps, Harley Dodds, and as expected, the Cooper Blackwood show. You have to think, just even with a 3-point difference with these two teams, it could go either way for Team Australia.
Australia was knocking on the door. They were reducing it to 1 point. It looked like they could come even. They ended up going down 3 points early. They finished 3 points. We've not seen a lot of Cooper Blackwood.
Yeah.
And we have not seen Cooper Blackwood and Harley Dodds playing at the same time. I think Australia still has a little bit in the tank.
Like to see that, maybe a little mix and match might be a nice thing to see.
I might want to see that combination. This is their last game, right?
Well, as expected, 2 games, had a full day of wheelchair rugby. Definitely all the teams showing the wear and tear. The big I mentioned the big star of the U.S. Marine Corps, and he was definitely last year too. A standout performance with Pierre Sturgis. His speed, it's in a class of its own, but it's also his ability with passing and utilizing those combinations with his teammates. So I could talk about Pierre Sturgis for hours, but why not just hear from the man himself? He's with our own Lizzie Smith.
Well, how about that first half? I have Pierre Sturgis here from Team Marines. What is the plan heading into the second half? You've got a small lead right now. How are we going to keep that up and hopefully pull out a victory?
So the goal was to keep playing our defensive maneuver, how we're doing right now, getting everybody involved, everybody know their roles, and based off of that, we're able to stop the play every time the ball comes into play. The way we're going to keep this lead is continue to listen to our coaches and keep to the game plan, which is make sure we have solid defense and do a press break and get up the court the fastest way we can.
Well, we look forward to seeing you in the second half. Don't go anywhere. We have the second half of the final match of day 2 of wheelchair rugby coming up here. Thanks so much.
Oh, appreciate you. Thank you. Let's go, Marines!
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army family and morale, welfare, and recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
Fire, fire, fire!
Chris Waddell as we continue with the last matchup of the day here at Department of Defense Warrior Games at ESPN Wide World of Sports Complex in Orlando, Florida. So far, U.S. Marine Corps 21, Australia 18. The last battle, the last matchup. Our medal rounds are established for tomorrow, but right now, it's all about bragging rights to say, hey, I had the best record. No medal contention here for either of these teams, Chris.
No medal contention, but great play from both of these guys. And we really want to see, I mean, Australia has been together for, 6 months, and they are getting better and better. They want to finish this well. Marines, they're looking for a little bragging rights, right?
Yeah, we've witnessed the Pierre Sturgis show before, but I love to see these new faces, the likes of Harley Dodds and Cooper Blackwood. So let's see what type of team on the Australia side we see in second half of play as we are underway.
And that was an easy try for the Marines right off the tip. So
now Harley Dodds for Team Australia with possession. A lot of pressure in the backcourt.
This is taking a while. 12 seconds to get it over midcourt, and they didn't do it.
And nice easy glide in for number 21, Julian Lovell. Now Harley Dodds Ball again. And Marine Corps doing a good job just thwarting that forward movement. Oh, and just forcing Harley Dodds with that errant pass.
Yeah, a lot of defensive pressure from the Marines. That was the first time that Australia got down to the goal line.
Yeah. Unchallenged, undeterred. Lovell again. Another try.
Yeah, Australia's got to do a little something to change this momentum right now.
Trailing by 6. Team Australia trying to find that rhythm.
Not getting pressured in the backcourt, but they've got to find an opening at the goal line.
So penalty called. Yeah, and really forcing Australia out of its rhythm. They're doing a good job pinching those openings on each side and adjusting in real time. So quick mechanical. Denise Medina. It looks like we are back. All right. Medina. Reversing in, trying to find that line. And she has it.
She got free, and looks like she's going to go free the whole way.
Just like that. So Medina, knowing when to take those opportunities, find that lane, and a quick pass back. Oh. Lucky for Dodds. Ball was still there by the time he came back.
He was worried about going over and back.
Yeah. And you see what Marine Corps are doing. They're really forcing, they're stopping down the plays.
Yeah, they're just clogging the whole area, the whole scoring area.
And Harley Dodds calling a timeout. So obviously over the half, you have to think U.S. Marine Corps had a conversation and clearly looking at the board and saying there should be more points up there. There should be more of a spread. You know, we have to change something. And I feel like there's been this uptick of the pressure, especially on the defense side for U.S. Marine Corps.
It's both in the backcourt they've been able to do it, and then they've also been able to do it at the goal line where they've clogged up both areas and have just kept Australia from moving.
So an adjusted roster. Looks like Cooper Blackwood coming in for Harley Dodds. So slight adjustment, subs for Team Australia. Inbound. Blackwood, see if he can have any more luck here with this Marine Corps defense. No. So penalty called as possession now goes to Marine Corps. And pressure on both sides. Hold on, we have a mechanical locked up. And lots of movement. Medina. Oh, and it just misses Lovell. Able to hold on to it. And up and over. Great pass by Lovell. All right, Cooper Blackwood with possession again. And gets a lucky bounce on that one. That was Wow. Ainsley Hooker was right there just to catch the ball off Blackwood.
Just as they drew it up, right?
Yeah. So quick sub in and out for both sides. And now Lovell for Team U.S. Marine Corps.
Oh, over and back, so that's got to be
Yeah.
violation.
Lovell's like, yeah, I know. My bad. But if you're watching the scoreboard, we're now at 8 points. 26 U.S. Marine Corps. Australia 18.
Blackwood's able to get a try, but they need a whole lot more of those and to be able to stop the Marines a little bit more. It's been a real challenge, isn't it? This has lost a lot of momentum, and this is a wide open opportunity.
Lovell just taking off. Oh, no.
Blackwood.
Cooper Blackwood says no. Return to sender.
Chase them down.
Wow. Lovell thought he had that. Thought it was.
He thought he went to coasting in mode.
Signed, sealed, delivered.
Didn't happen.
Return to sender.
Okay.
Oh.
We're seeing a little bit of a turning of the tide, possibly.
They're having to definitely work and earn it.
Oh, and that's a real unfortunate twist of events.
Big pass. Brian Hernandez takes it in for the try.
So Australia had been chipping away, and then all of a sudden the big long pass.
Just an 8-point deficit for Australia. Getting the try on that. So now 7 points down for Australia. Marine Corps with possession. Lovell again. Takes it all the way through. Kind of stalled up nicely. Thought he was going with the pass. And now Blackwood, nice pivot. So, penalty called.
So down to 7 points, but
Dylan Millie, Kelso, inbounds to Lovell. Lovell trying to take that outside lane. Can he make it? Gets a little help. And with that, Hernandez able to hop across. Will he get it? No. And quick mechanical for Team Australia. So you're seeing an interesting approach for Team Australia with this upped defense for U.S. Marine Corps. Every single try they're having earned. There's no freebies right now.
No, there really aren't. That's earning everything they can get.
And so quick, looks like we're good on mechanical. Quick chair adjustment and possession with Team Australia now. Cooper Blackwood again. Trying to find just the ease and the flow of those set plays earlier. Really patient. Oh, there we go. That's the Cooper Blackwood.
And that was really Raynell who set that pick,
yeah,
right?
It's
left the opening for him. two of them work really well together.
Now Lovell. Blackwood really putting on the pressure for Lovell. And a timeout called. So quick sub for U.S. Marine Corps. So minute 35 here in the third quarter. And we're looking at 29 on the board for U.S. Marine Corps, 23 for Australia. Not the 50 point plus that we just witnessed with Air Force.
Right, exactly. But at the same time, it's a fairly substantial difference, yes. But I don't think this Australian team's going away. They keep growing.
we were talking about earlier. It's just, you know, the top performers, but then you give these players, you know, enough matches to really find their rhythm together. That's what you have with Team Air Force.
Right.
That's all they need.
They play so well as a team, just so connected.
The Harley Dogs and the Cooper Blackwood, I mean, their team will build on that. So Cooper Blackwood, nice bounce pass there.
Very
perfectly
well
executed, perfectly timed. And Lovell. And Blackwood says no, but big pass to Hernandez. All smiles. Liking that one.
Yeah, he's been leaking out. He's in the cherry picking mode, hasn't he?
Cooper Blackwood, let's see if he can do another set here. Up, over, almost had it. Trying to get that play with Laura Reynell. And Marine Corps D just holding up. Forcing Blackwood to keep trying to re-navigate his way through, and a quick time called. So a quick timeout called. And a discussion. The Australian huddle, you can see a lot of focus.
Right.
Wow. Just a 7-point deficit. Just about the end of the third quarter. I would, even at this point, you're not writing off Team Australia by no stretch.
No, not at all. No, they've been strong. They've had a couple of lapses, right?
Yeah.
The beginning of the game, and then.
Wow. Nice. And on point, Cooper Blackwood just steps it up. Lovell just hits the gas. Wow. Perfect pass by Lovell. Just up and over to Breon Cook. And that will be time in the third quarter. U.S. Marine Corps 32, Australia 25, just 7 points separating these two teams. And it was good to see a reinvigorated Cooper Blackwood come in. Starting to find the rhythm. You saw a couple of those set plays where you get a little excited. It's when you're starting to see one after another where you're really having to force those tries, it just doesn't look as good. And you feel like you're kind of lacking the confidence. But when you start to see some of the set plays come together, yeah. But the Marine Corps team, they're definitely, based on their previous matchups in the previous games here in the past 2 days, it's great to see the Pierre Sturgis show come back and him find his rhythm, and also like Lovell, passing Sturgis, but Lovell's also been stepping up.
They have. They've had some strong players.
Yeah.
Right? I think that's one of the differences that we saw Air Force with such a team concept and some great players as well.
And you have the Hernandez Pierre Sturgis connection. There's Lovell again to Brian Hernandez. And Hernandez has that afterburner approach too. Once he gets on the wheels, goodbye. So U.S. Marine Corps relying on that speed and relying on that great teamwork, those back and forth, and just that kind of that subtle, picture-perfect passing. But my favorite is when Sturgis just taps into that kind of fast, furious mode.
That straight ahead speed, yes.
So back in regulation play here, just under 7 on the clock.
But there are many ways to approach it, right? We just saw Blackwood right there with the tuck around the corner and just get in.
Yeah. Here we go. And what's it going to be? Sturgis up and over. Nice pass to Hernandez. Just that lazy loft. Didn't force it, just let it happen naturally.
Hard to have the defense for that.
Well, it's good when you have a fellow, teammate that's traveling at the same speed.
That is for sure.
Yeah. Blackwood for Team Australia, setting the pace as normal. See if he can get a little room around Hernandez, and he does. Now Sturgis, can he get through? He does. Little hop. Challenged by Blackwood, but then again, there's Hernandez.
As the trailer. Little drop pass to a wide open Hernandez.
That tight teamwork, just staying in step and just following down. Perfect, just toss. And trying to deny, but they can't stop Cooper Blackwood. When he's determined, comes in. That intensity that we've seen. And again, Cooper Blackwood switching sides and trying that pivot that Sturgis can pull out. The no-handed pivot.
No-handed pivot was something that was super, super effective right there. And, I mean, it is just that he has the momentum and the ability to
chuck and jibe. It's and again Blackwood.
Blackwood's there, but it seems like they're working a little bit harder. The Marines are getting breakaway tries where.
So a lot of pressure on Hernandez. He'll get out of that. We're down the court. Oh, and a nice little quick fake, but Blackwood's not having it. Didn't fall for any of it. So possession, Marine Corps. Quick inbound to Sturgis. Sturgis now waiting for someone to finish it off. And you can see Hernandez hopping. Oh! Lightly loses it and then able to hold on. Nice try for Marine Corps there. Now up 36 to Australia's 29. Wow.
So Blackwood had been going left, and then tucked in right. They're picking on Hernandez a bit, especially on the defensive side. But it hasn't been quite enough to close that gap.
Nice pass to
this happens.
Yeah, Sturgis. They thought they had it all contained with Hernandez off to the side. But then comes Sturgis doing the opposite what normally Hernandez is doing with Sturgis.
Yeah, it's an easy outlet when he can outrun everybody.
4.5 on the clock here in the fourth quarter. 7 points make that 6 points, separating Australia and Marine Corps. And now Hernandez finds the drive, up and over. Christina Valentine finds the pass over to Breon Cook.
It is just a little bit that can make it. If you can turn the corner, you have the defense. You're past the defense, and it's just that little bit. It's amazing.
But if you're keeping track, wow. Yeah, Cooper, Blackwood, just answering every one of those goals. But what they do is they, you know, with such little time on the clock, 6 points separation. They'd have to have some forced turnovers for Marine Corps. When you have that, when you have Sturgis, you're just maintaining that gap, it's going to be so difficult at this point with under 4 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, it's going to be really tough, and they're fighting hard and they're doing well on the offensive side, but they just haven't had an answer on the defensive side.
And Blackwood gets and stripped away by Sturgis. Now Sturgis, Hernandez way out front. Blackwood trying to stay on pace. And Sturgis will glide in, upping the gap. 8-point differential now between Australia and U.S. Marine Corps.
That's what they call a 2-on-1 breakaway, which is really not fair to Blackwood.
So quick timeout called. Quick timeout called by refs, making sure everything's up to snuff. Just 3:11 on the clock, so 8-point game. But I am liking what I'm seeing with Cooper Blackwood, and it's just when this Australian team, when he starts to have the supporting characters kind of come into sync, I think you're going to see a different team Australia for sure.
I think you're right. Yeah, he is great at just orchestrating the offense.
I like your idea too, though. I mean, I think having Harley Dodds maybe out there, but I mean they pace themselves.
And Dodds is out there now, but Blackwood is not. So trying to work in tandem.
So now under the 3-minute mark, 7-point game. And Valentine might get it over to Hernandez. She does. And good for the try.
Marines are just too explosive, aren't they? Australia's done whatever they can to pin them down in the backcourt, but
and it doesn't matter if it's Hernandez, Valentine, Sturgis, Harley Dodds. Just unrelenting on the defense. Look at this U.S. Marine Corps really making Team Australia have to earn that one. Dodds flying it into Laura Reno. And a nice redirect there. Great chair work right there by Maylee Kelso. Now Hernandez.
Australia's doing a good job of making them delay getting it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, and you saw Dodds all tied up there. He saw it happening in slow motion, but just could not get out.
And Reno got picked out right at the end.
So now into the 2-minute mark here in regulation. 42, U.S. Marine Corps, Australia 34. Harley Dodds coming in, gets a little tipped up. Pressure by Hernandez. And Reno really being patient. And just stripped away. So possession going to Marine Corps. You can see the hustle back with 1:13 on the clock. So getting the try on that, 35 for Australia, Marine Corps 42. And trying to find the corner, up, over, hops it in for Hernandez.
It's just getting tough for Australia right now. I think they've fought valiantly, but it's just coming down to the end. And
Harley Dodds
with the straight ahead approach.
And a quick call for
mechanical. Yeah. Which is not surprising given the straight ahead
did you see
blunt object kind of approach to that one.
That last batter-ram that Dodds was coming in, that was full throttle. I mean, you know it's an impactful T-bone when you take flight.
Right.
It's been great to see too the Team Australia this week. I was mentioning in powerlifting, I was fortunate enough to be at first day of competition, grabbing a gold and collecting a couple medals. So much talent in this Australian team, and we're seeing some future stars here in wheelchair rugby as well.
I think so, and they've had a huge history of wheelchair rugby, and probably the team going into Paris that people are looking to win. So he's got,
oh no, what? Wow.
There's twice we've seen two athletes rolling right over the ball.
Hernandez able to get the ball after the melee. And then trying to get Maylee Kelso, could not hang on to it. Wow.
Straight off the chair.
What an interesting play there. They're all having a good laugh about it. Not typical in wheelchair basketball. Well, we have seen a couple of rollovers, but
not to roll over the ball now. Okay, we're down under 6 seconds.
Yep, less than 6 seconds to go here for the U.S. Marine Corps. Up by 8. They have to hurry here if they're going to find a connection. Will he get through? Not enough time, but it is official. U.S. Marine Corps 43, Australia 35. A full day of wheelchair rugby. I'm feeling just as a fan, it's so much to drink in, but it gives us some time to reflect on the performances, and great to see that Australian spirit in the stands. And it's the part that I love so much, Chris, is this the camaraderie, the respect, the sportsmanship of these athletes.
And and it's interesting. I mean, even just that last play, right, where Hernandez was going straight into Dodds, and he looked at him and said, "All right, that was cool." Big smiles on both faces. It's a good play.
Well, as mentioned, it's been an amazing 2 days so far, and that sets up our medal rounds, which we anxiously look forward to. That's going to be taking place tomorrow here at the ESPN Wide World of Sports Complex in Orlando, Florida. The team with the bullseye on their backs, without a doubt, is Team Air Force. And we see them there in the gold medal round up against Team SOCOM, who narrowly defeated Team Navy just about an hour earlier. So just a contentious fight to get to that gold medal bracket. We'll be starting with the bronze medal round. That'll be 6 p.m. Eastern. Team Army up against Team Navy. So take what you saw here today, and I'd say maybe up it by about, let's up it to 11.
I think you're right.
So takeaways, Chris, what do you think? Being just
takeaways.
Immersed into wheelchair rugby for the day, full throttle.
I mean, first it was exciting.
Yeah.
It was loud.
Yeah.
There were some big hits. It was exciting. The teams were committed. Great fans. But also, looking at Air Force, looking at some of these, looking at their team concept, I think it's going to be a great day tomorrow. But it also, there's a lot for Navy and for the Army to really prove in that bronze medal game.
I'm excited about the bronze medal matchup, but really excited to see the Team Condor defense that you guys as viewers, you'll see tomorrow take full flight. Team SOCOM up against Air Force, but then there's players on SOCOM like Wiesner that are really going to have their work cut out for them. And then watching the likes of Nebraska, you've got, the rest of the Air Force team is going to be in full force tomorrow. So Air Force, full force. Expect it tomorrow. And that's it from ESPN Wide World of Sports Complex here in Orlando, Florida. On behalf of Chris Waddell, Lizzie Smith, I'm Pat Parnell. We encourage you to tune in tomorrow where we'll be crowning our gold medalist here in wheelchair rugby. We hope you enjoyed it. See you then.
This is what you gotta keep working. You made a start, but you need to push through. Without those rainy days, the flowers would never grow. Oh no, so listen up now, 'cause we ain't worried about a doggone thing. We're gonna come on through, yeah. Just live your life, 'cause that's the only thing you gotta do. Keep it up. Woo! Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep your head on high. Keep it up. You're gonna make it. Keep it up. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up, yeah, yeah. Keep up now. Keep your head up high. Come on, keep it up now. Keep it up. Come on now, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up now. Come on, keep it up. We're gonna make it through. We got some work to do. Woo! Keep it up.
Welcome to the strangest days. Say hello to the new normal. It's here. Such a unity still plays. Say goodbye to the old formal. Rugby. All the things prioritized and all the stars we idolize. It's stupid now. It's stupid now. Forced to survive on our own with a little more than mobile phones for company and muse. It's company we choose. This is zero. 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 We choose your hero now. Welcome to the strangest days. Say hello to the new normal. It's here. Such a unity still plays. Say goodbye